Where KG and everybody at?
They coming. Everybody coming. The draft starts soon.
Special guest is simply looking the world.
Say that again.
We like to do a fantasy draft team. No, I was talking telling my brother I was about to do a podcast. I don't want to tell you to get Levi jeans because that's not a good look.
What they trying to do for two?
But Tua,
Like that's reasonable. That's obtainable.
okay. First of all,
14.
14 million for the quarterback, and you got Deshaun on the roster. It's not going to work for you either. So you're gonna have to move. You're gonna have to move some mountains here, Chica. Yeah, damn, that salary is crazy.
I don't understand why we did that shit. Get Baker back.
Baker, here you go.
Baker back, baby.
I want to let me share the link. There we go. There we go. There we go.
So you watched some college football yesterday, huh?
I did. I did watch some college ball yesterday, and I'm gonna tell you the truth, Jeremy. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I realized that I kind of have to adjust.
Expectations.
That's one word. Expectations for sure, and just kind of change my perspective on what I'm watching because these aren't all professional ball players, so I just kind of have to change some expectations, change my scope, adjust the lenses on the telescope and whatnot. Um, but I enjoyed it. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Um, I'm just trying to share the link. Um,
Good morning. Good morning.
what's up, First Lady?
How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I am wonderful.
That is beautiful. That is beautiful. Um, so before we get into everything,
Problem here is you just don't got no fucking cat.
um,
Never got like inside me. You don't got that.
Daquan's trying to join.
Okay.
I don't even know who this is. Oh, this got to be KG.
Deshaun, and you'll see Deshaun, and
Jaquan might have to rejoin.
So
I wonder what I gave him the thing for my other laptop, the password.
I'm calling this the Big Beautiful Sports Show.
Next year's first one, okay.
Oh man, this is gonna be hilarious.
Then we get this.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. What's up,
Yes.
KG?
Hey friend.
Man, what's up, man? I'm in California right now.
What the hell did you
Oh
do?
man, so it's good morning still for you.
Man, pretty much.
Jeez.
Goodness.
Um, we're gonna get into a lot of things, obviously.
15 million for tackles for saying.
What time is our draft?
In a few minutes.
It's 12:15, right?
Here's mine.
Shit, I don't know. I just
Damn, Najee and Deshaun.
it's not, I don't know.
It's on at 12:15.
But
Okay.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
Yes, good
What's
morning.
up, Jaquan? How are you?
I'm
What's
good.
up, Kamish? So who from the people on the screen, who's in this first draft?
Me?
I'm in the first one.
All right. Well, y'all need to not watch my screen then once I start sharing my screen, Can't have y'all uh you know, can't have y'all looking at my big board,
Oh
you
my
know.
God.
There we go. First of all, Truck Stick Mo. What it no, that's not my name.
Damn, that got me user one. Like I, like I just started a game or something.
I don't look at me like acting like an old person. Draft begins in 2 minutes. Welcome everybody. Welcome to the big beautiful sports show. I am your host Mo Schefter. German somewhere on here talking Madden. Um, Playing Madden. He's off camera. We got KD. We got First Lady Tanya, and of course we got the fantasy commissioner Jaquan Patterson. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna share my screen so y'all could see the draft happening live. We go live. The draft is in 1 minute and 30 seconds. I got the 10th overall pick. I'm not sure where you at, KG and Tanya and Jaquan, but I got the 10th pick. And
I'm
personally,
I'm second.
okay. See, I don't think this is the year to be in the top five. Okay. I'm just gonna be honest. And I don't like picking number one overall. And I don't like picking fifth either.
I think
That's a
you can enter the draft room now though.
I'm in there. Brother, I already got 45 players on my big board. We ready.
Damn, Mo, wait a minute. Hold on now.
We ready. We ready. Whatever. Just remember, okay? I don't give a damn about no ADP. Okay? Just need y'all to know that right now. Why do I change my
I'm all for the
name?
shenanigans, brother.
Whatever. Hey, good.
I'm all for the shenanigans. I look it.
I almost forgot about this shit. I almost auto drafted.
So we started the show
We
with
started the
two
show.
with two Muhammad's. That's crazy.
Is my screen showing?
Yeah,
Okay. We are picking in less than a minute.
it started.
What?
Yep.
Oh, it
Somebody
started.
picking now.
Okay, it
Yep.
started. It started. It started. Andrew Hughes has the first pick.
I'm scared. I forgot. I don't even know who I'm
Oh
finna
shit,
pick.
let me cue some people up. Hold on.
Always.
You got 40 seconds.
I
What
don't
you
know.
doing, Andrew? You was first.
I don't even know where he is. It's probably gonna auto draft him.
Jalen?
I'm not. That person is drafted first,
Yeah.
and he ain't here.
Well, we get a minute to pick.
I think it's a,
I think
I think
so.
it's a, I think
Okay.
so.
Who's
Okay.
next? Oh, Tanya next.
Perfect.
You got 8 seconds.
It's not on my
There you go.
side.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Quarterback
What?
storming off the board
Damn,
already.
Jamal Chase already
Oh my
gone. That's
God.
crazy.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
That is
Oh my
ridiculous.
God. Tanya.
What is happening?
Ooh, blood.
What?
You take Jalen Hurts number 2 overall.
Why wouldn't I? I would get
Uh,
points.
all right.
I don't give a damn what their record is.
Man, you beat me. I'll tell you that much. You beat me. Actually, I don't know, because I remember what one draft I had the first overall pick, and I took Brady, and that was the year he was coming off the Deflategate thing.
Oh, he got suspended.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
I know. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. He got suspended, and then the year prior though got his ass kicked by the Broncos defense. No KG remembers that. Okay.
I call that Mo have the last pick and the first pick of the second. You know what?
Brother, you just
That's
wait
crazy.
and see. Y'all can't be looking at my big board. This is kind of like y'all doing Spygate on me right now, but it's all good. So the
First
first
of all,
overall
you know I
pick was
can't see shit nowhere.
okay. First overall pick was Jamar Chase. Tanya came in with second, took Jalen Hurts. Ty Love took Bijan Robinson. Uh, Jaquan took Justin Jefferson. KG took Saquon. Then CD Lamb. Then Jameer Gibbs. Lonnie, see, look what you did, Tanya. Look what you did, Tanya.
Oh, Joe Burrow.
Look what you did, Tanya.
What I did?
You got everybody freaking out now. Lonnie took Joe Burrow.
Why?
Oh my
Is
God,
my
he
pick
took
again?
Ashton Genty. Well, hold on. Let me
That's
double
a
check
good
the
team
big
already.
board
That's
again.
crazy.
First of all, I'm
All
mad because
right.
I wanted Jameer Gibbs. Who the fuck is that? Who got Jameer Gibbs?
Boom. Boom. Oh, it's my pick again? Oh,
Oh
I
my
think I'm gonna
gosh.
go back to back
Oh, you
running
did. You
backs, yo.
did.
Mo,
I
you
went
get on
back
my
to back running backs. Derrick Henry and Josh Jacobs, baby. Let's roll.
you get on my goddamn nerves. Oh,
We
we
good.
live. I'm
I don't
sorry.
have to draft a running back for the okay, Bucky Irvin. Who took
I
Bucky?
forgot. I forgot we live.
That's all right. This is the big beautiful sports show.
Can
I
drink
can't believe we
beer
let Mo
on the
get
sports
two
show?
backs, elite backs at that, back to back.
See, you see a tie? Is that tie?
That's me.
Jemison let him.
You see a
Jemison let him
tie?
back in.
What's up, Ty?
Who
Hey,
said
what's
Hey,
that
going on,
about
y'all?
Ty.
me?
Mo,
Hey, y'all.
Jemison let him back in.
Germ don't need to be let back in.
Well, I'm just
Germ,
reading. I'm reading the message. What you want me to do?
but he shares the account. That's the first time I've had to let Germ in. Maybe he switched the account.
Wait, is it my turn? No, not yet.
Maybe he switched the account. Now, so we got the commissioner in here.
I did.
But just an announcement, we got the Godfather in here now, baby, Mr. J Ham.
My brother.
My
What's up,
favorite
man?
historian.
Bamo, what's up with you?
Boy, good thing I didn't have anything extra going on in the background on my apps. I need to be careful. I'm sharing my screen across national
You very much.
platform,
So, you very much so need to be careful.
but it's my iPad. Okay, it's not my cell phone. If it was my cell phone, believe me, I wouldn't be doing this. Okay, but it's my iPad. And my I almost said my kids. I
No,
mean, they
at
all
this
like my
point, every
kids.
person that I have queued up is gonna be gone. It's like crazy word.
So who's Fire Drill P?
I don't know, but they got 3 seconds.
They got Lamar Jackson, so it must be a Ravens
Oh my
person.
God. This is Tanya's fault.
No, it's not my fault.
This is Tanya's fault.
Not my fault.
Oh my God, bro. Who took Josh Allen? Jaquan. This is Tanya's fault. This is Tanya's fault. This is Tanya's fault.
That's not my fault.
All right, we got to adjust a little bit here. Jonathan Taylor, Mike Evans.
Mike Evans gone.
That's okay. I'm reading them. I'm reading the names. Wow, Malik Neighbors at 20 overall. See, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I stayed away from Malik, and
Me
it's
too.
not because of Malik. It's because of his
It's because of the
quarterback.
quarterback.
Yup.
Right.
It's because of that
Right.
quarterback. And I know KG ain't got nothing nice to say about that quarterback either. I know that much.
I mean, I tried to tell people, man. I mean, really, Jerm told me years ago about Russ when he was in Seattle.
Russ,
Never mind.
Russ's peak was like 2018, and after that,
Let me
Hey,
look at
man,
this.
it was
Let me look
it
at
was
this board
just,
real
you
quick.
know, he can't read defenses. He don't throw in the middle of the field. None of that kind of stuff. So
Oh, it's my turn. Hold on.
Or he's late, some shit like that. This is always
yeah.
something.
Problem is when his athleticism dipped, everything else went out the window.
right.
Which I worry is going to happen to a certain quarterback, but I ain't gonna call no names.
You talking
I'm
about
actually
Josh
worried.
Allen,
I'm actually both. Yeah, you know what, Jordan? Both of them, Lamar and Josh.
Mm.
I'm worried about what's going to happen to them when they get to like 30.
Well, 30 might be all right.
Maybe.
It's that 32 that you got to worry about.
Oh, wow.
32 is when you start
Is
to
that
feel it.
Jerm? Bro, what's up, Jerm?
You know
What's up? What's up?
You know what's crazy? As I was doing all these draft picks, all these mock drafts and whatnot in like a
Mhm.
public league, And I'm in other public leagues, and I'm in other leagues, and this is a reminder that our group is just honestly, in my opinion, the smartest football group there is.
I agree.
Because
I agree.
these are all look, bro. My queue started at 45. I'm at 27, and we ain't even well into the third round yet. Brock
Damn.
Bowers. Oh man, y'all gonna make me adjust. I'm gonna have to adjust.
Let me see. Let me see who. Let me see who messing up already.
This draft is wild.
Well, first of all, Tanya went with her heart, and we gonna look past it. But
He
but
said
First
Jalen
of
Hurts
all,
is the number one QB.
this
Tanya,
don't have nothing.
Tanya, like I was trying to be the villain here, and Tanya just said, "Nope, I'm mega minding this bitch." Because
First of
good
all,
lord, bro, we had 4 quarterbacks taken in the first 2 rounds.
Lonnie said he was gonna
KG,
get him first, but I picked him
Hmm?
first, so it was gonna be Lonnie
What's
fault
up, True?
initially.
you picked McCaffrey.
Yes.
How you feel about him this year? You feel like he gonna bounce back this year?
I got a plan B. That's all I'm gonna say.
Bo
I
having
got a
two
plan B.
back-to-back picks
There's
is crazy.
always a plan B
Who
in my
is it?
Triple
I'm
H voice.
confused.
I went Lad McConkey and Trey McBride back to back.
Mo, you really pissing me off.
Hey, y'all made me adjust. I was well planning. Every league I did, I could have taken Lamar Jackson in the third round, and that was exactly what I was planning on doing, is taking Lamar or Josh Allen. But I had to
They
adjust.
saved you some trouble, Mo. You should never do that. I don't know why you.
Listen, I go BPA. All right, I set my big board and I stick to it. So
You can
whatever
set your big
happens,
board all you want, Buster. It ain't gonna help you.
Germ, you see the team, Germ. You see the team,
I
Germ.
see. You're right. I do.
Now you want
Okay,
Hey,
Mo, I'm
listen,
coming for you. I'm coming for you, Mo.
listen. But here's what I want to know. This is what I want to know. Y'all let Lonnie get Joe, Amara, and James Cook.
Good team.
We
Good.
didn't
Oh,
let
and
it
Chase
just
Brown.
happen to
Now,
be.
Chase Brown might be his best pick so far. I ain't gonna lie. Chase Brown is a PPR king for running backs.
Okay,
See,
you got Kittle.
George Kittle, that's a good spot, because if you really need a tight end, like to
I
me,
think
and this
CA
again,
tight ends are
this is
gone.
whatever y'all do is up to y'all. But to me, after the 3 tight ends, you could find tremendous tight end value
got no
later
money.
on. Yeah,
And
I
it's
ain't
an
gonna say the
audible.
names, but there's about 5 people. There's about 5 tight ends that are gonna give you tremendous value, that are either second or third options in their offense. But for some reason, all the draft experts, the fantasy experts, got them way low, and I understand why. But hopefully, nobody else reaches for a tight end, because you know, is this KG on the clock right now?
Yep.
Now, I imagine.
So Smith and Jigba was the
I
first
ain't got
Seattle
no
receiver.
running back is crazy.
Say that again.
Smith and Jigba was the first Seattle receiver taken.
Yes, he is the
Very,
number one option.
very interesting. I'm rooting for the kid though. I like him, but
Somebody said
very.
something about running backs. Yes, very interesting. Who's picking right now? Jaquan. Okay, Kamish. All right. That's a high potential pick right there with Travion
Yeah.
Henderson. Who'd KG go with? Marvin Harrison. Tanya, you on the clock?
Yeah. Um.
Look at my draft board. Look at my big board just disappearing. That's all right
I'm
though.
a.
That's all right.
I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go with. Oh. Mm. Um. Oh Jesus.
You
Well,
went quarterback, wide receiver, wide receiver.
He ain't let me down yet.
Okay. See, that's a good pick though. See, Kenneth Walker is gonna get you
He ain't.
volume.
I've had him for years. He ain't let me down yet. I'm rocking with him.
Yeah, he's
I'm
gonna
scared
get you
he gonna get hurt.
volume.
That's why I ain't pick him.
I'm rocking with him.
The expectation is that he doesn't play the first 2 weeks, so that he doesn't have a high chance of re-aggravation. But I haven't checked the medical updates in a couple of days. Omarion Hampton, see again. That's a good pick. That's a high ceiling. But to me, and if anybody wants to chime in on this, to me, like if I'm drafting a running back in the first 5-6 rounds, you better be the number one option, hands down.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I'm thinking. Hold on, give me a second.
Too many games out right now. Oh my God.
People know that they are jerks.
little look at the big board real quick, or not my big board, but the players still available. I'm gonna need you to get me some quarterbacks.
Sunshine from California.
Oh, look at that. We got 3 running backs gone in the 5th round in the first 4 picks. Omarion Hampton, Chuba Hubbard, James Conner. See, Chuba Hubbard, he's their number one option in that spot. So that's a good pick. Same with James Conner. He's their number one option.
Told you I'm coming for you, Mo. I'm watching what you're doing.
I like that pick, KG. Tyreek Hill has been producing no matter who the quarterback is. Kamara, see, I'm staying away from anybody on the Saints. Spoiler alert.
I swear to God.
Spoiler alert.
Now KG's looking strong. I mean, you got Saquon, McCaffrey, Brian Thomas Jr., Marvin Harrison, Tyreek Hill. I mean, KG's doing his thing.
Hold on.
Oh my God, who took something? Lonnie.
I just hope
All
KG
right.
doesn't draft Bo Nix.
So I'm not picking again for a while. Let's see what we do here. Who we got here?
I don't know.
Oh boy.
Oh, Mo, you little monkey.
Then he took Kyler Murray. Oh man.
Gotta do it. Gotta do it. They took my quarterbacks.
Mo, you goofed.
Hey man. I did not want to take Kyler Murray in the 6th round, but I had to do it.
All right now.
Calamari is crazy.
DK, that's a number one option.
He was my next pick. That was
So who took Cortland Sutton? Blame Lonnie, because that's what I was gonna take.
Cortland Sutton's going to be huge this year, I think.
Yeah, Cortland is a beast. Your auntie sneaky link. Who is that?
he gone crazy ass.
Someone chose Green Bay defense?
Yeah, that's Lonnie. So Ty, was that you that asked that question?
Yeah.
Bro, I have been noticing a lot of people are overvaluing Green Bay's defense. And I get it. I get it. You add Micah. I get it.
Wow.
Much.
Usually what I do is
hold on, wait. Everybody stop. Hold on. So are we trying to say we don't think that that's a big addition?
No, it's a huge addition.
No,
we're
we're not
talking about
saying that.
fantasy right now. We just talking about fantasy.
I low key think that addition might make them a very interesting defense when it comes to. See, Jaquan, you make me upset every time I see you.
I see you, Ty.
You know that's my boy, Jerm. Stop that.
No, it's not your boy. You don't even watch college football.
That's
Oh my
fine.
Yes.
God.
See my boy.
Oh, you don't even know about that player. You don't know about that. One of the fastest human beings.
Jaquan,
on the
you
planet.
bitch.
Don't know about
I
that.
know you didn't. You raggedy bastard.
Then he did it in the
Well,
Madden
you gotta
League.
blame Mo. He
Bro,
took
you don't even know
DK.
who they, you don't even know what he's about.
Oh,
You don't even
man.
know he went to
Not
both
my
colleges.
James. Not my Jameson. You
I know
raggedy
he fast. That's all I need to know.
motherfucker.
That's a good pick,
That's all you
Tanya.
need to know. I can't stand this.
Thank you. Motherfucker.
Oh, okay. First time now.
Let me see.
KG got TP. TP.
Lord have mercy.
I'm interested to see. There's a player here that ain't nobody picked yet. I'm really interested to see when he's gonna get taken.
Mm. Mm-mm-mm.
Who is Hard Edge? Pause.
Andrew.
That's Andrew.
Hard edge is crazy.
That's pause worthy there. You gotta say pause. You gotta say pause when you say that.
So
So Andrew took 3 wide receivers first, then he took Jaden Daniels, and then he took 3 running backs. So his next pick is gonna be a tight end or a defense.
See, I think I see the strategy for him. I'm wondering if Jaden Daniels was a reactionary pick.
hold on. I ain't got but 3 seconds. Oh, somebody finna pick for me. They pick for me because I couldn't decide. I couldn't
Okay,
decide.
Alabama, number 2 option.
That really wasn't what I was trying to pick, but
Ty.
Damn.
Ty. That
I didn't click it in time.
listen. Ty. There is so much potential
So much.
fantasy wise
So
for
much.
George Pickens this year.
That was
I
not
had
my.
to take
that
him.
was not
I
what
had to
I-
take him.
I
Damn.
don't blame you.
Damn you, Ty.
Y'all gonna be mad at me. I'm telling y'all right now, if nobody takes my picks, y'all gonna be mad at me.
I should have knew KG was gonna take him.
I called it last round that he was gonna take Bo Nix.
I knew KG. If KG can't do it, no one can.
I like Bo Nix old ass.
Let's see. He took Travis Hunter. That's gonna be interesting. Because I wonder if his defensive stats is gonna count when he get 4 pick sixes this year.
Who took
Man, what's funny
who's
is I've been
fired Drill
forgetting
P?
about
Sorry, go ahead.
What's funny is I've been forgetting about Travis Hunter throughout this whole fantasy process. Literally.
He is
Oh,
gonna
man.
KG. He's gonna be an interesting dude because in them other leagues where they be having the defensive players and stuff too.
Mhm.
I wonder if he counts for both because he's gonna have the stats.
Right.
Let me
I
just
feel
double
like
check the players available real quick.
I low key feel like y'all. I'm not a prediction. It's just a spoiler. I feel like he gonna end up having a really good defensive season and then mess around and have 1,000 yards receiving.
Mo, let me tell you
true.
something.
Know what you doing? Know what you
Let me
doing?
tell you something, Mo.
We picking defenses early.
Mo's just wrecking shit right now.
Okay.
Mo, what you doing?
Y'all let him be petty. That's what y'all let him do. Don't let him throw you off. All these good players on the board.
Man.
DJ Moore is just now going. Are y'all serious?
Yeah, that's a great value pick. Great value pick.
DJ Moore is getting ready to get touches out the backfield this year. DJ Moore is about to be a top 5 fantasy receiver this year.
He about to be Debo Samuel.
Okay, I gotta stop sharing my screen for a second, y'all,
DJ Moore about to be in his book satchel, as we call it.
because
Look at
I need to readjust my big
Memphis
board
turn.
so I make sure I don't make any mistakes. And y'all can't have y'all seen the vision, you know.
You could have showed that, Mo. You could have showed that.
No, because the person I got at the top of my best player available right now is not somebody I want y'all to see.
See, the thing is, there's still a quarterback on the board that I'm really concerned about because I'm wondering when somebody's gonna take him, acting like he don't put up consistent numbers.
Jeremy, you're being too loud, brother, because I know who you're talking about.
Hey, I get to be loud when I'm not drafted. Because next round when I'm drafted, I want everybody to be quiet too. Oh my God.
All right, we back to sharing the screen.
While we got the panel up here and everybody, how do we feel about the first day of college football?
Let's hear it. Let's talk about it.
It was interesting.
It was solid. You know, the Manning
Debacle
on Twitter, man. You know how this shit is. Just
I'm really
on social media in general.
I want to look over that game again, y'all, because I really want to see what he was looking at. I felt like it was open players. I felt like it was just I felt like he just really dropped the ball yesterday.
Yeah, he didn't play well. He'll be all right. In my opinion, that shit gonna take time and take rips. Problem is, man, you know that how they hype up all these potential Hall of Famer type of quarterbacks, and it's just like, man, that shit just ain't realistic without them putting in the work. You know what I mean? You got to put in the work to get to that point, and you know, I just steer away from all this shit. You gotta let the man take his lumps. Just like Peyton did, just like Eli did, just like any other quarterback has.
I'm interested to see if the problem that they put this with is there's no Isaiah Bond on the roster. There's no for lack of better terms, Xavier Worthy, Isaiah Bond, and Golden. All of them are gone.
Yep.
So that does play a factor in it too. And you're trying to replace a whole wide receiver room. You're replacing majority of your pieces on your offensive line. I mean, if it was any year for him to compete, it probably should have been last year, but he didn't beat out Quentin Ewers, which I think is really interesting.
Nah, don't pick us for defense.
Hell
nah.
I will say this:
if the defense is gonna play like they played yesterday, you know,
I don't like these defenses.
It'll keep them in games. So
somebody already selected Denver.
Damn, somebody took Golden. You
motherfucker.
Oops.
What happened? I can't see.
We gotta stop cussing, but damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
This is a fantasy show.
I can't believe it's a Golden.
Every war room in fantasy history.
I cannot believe Matthew Golden went that early. Because again, all the other drafts I was doing, people were taking him. People weren't even taking him in some of the drafts I did.
Oh, really? Oh man.
Nah.
He was getting picked around 9th, 10th in a couple of leagues I've been in.
Yeah. See, he's on every single one of my teams.
Hell froze over. Jaquan just picked Baltimore's defense. Lord have mercy. I drink today. Where the liquor?
Defense.
Pass me a bottle.
I'm cool with it. Give me Arizona defense. I don't care.
Yeah. Y'all know how I feel about Detroit. I think Detroit is in for one hell of a regression.
Yeah. I because I don't know what the coordinator is gonna implement, and you know,
right.
I don't know. You gotta see first.
Daquan's on the clock. Yeah, I'm looking.
He picked Baltimore's defense.
You so shady, Jerm. You so shady.
Telling you, this is hell is freezing over. Do you hear me?
Oh, okay, Jaquan.
You should have did that the first time.
I thought about it.
No, Baltimore's defense is definitely the second or third fantasy defense.
How?
Somebody on here had took a
Sacks.
Steelers
Houseway.
defense, so it kind of it threw me
Houseway.
off.
Houseway. They're not going to get a bunch of sacks. They're going to be middle of the road of sacks. Philadelphia's going to be better at sacking the quarterback. And Philadelphia also has more continuity in their defensive backfield.
Philadelphia is also super young in their defensive backfield all of a sudden.
But that's fine. Have you not seen Cooper DeJean play?
I
Have
saw
you
him
not
play when
seen Mitchell play? Have you not
I
seen
saw him
he
play.
was high stepping to the end zone in the biggest game of the year? You see him? Did you see him? He was gone.
Same thing. I think the Eagles defense are going to take a step back this year. Not as bad as other teams, but
You know, I just think Mo is being controversial on this fantasy show. I don't like it.
Germ. Listen, this next one is for you.
Oh
This
my
next
God.
pick is for you, my brother.
Oh my God. Oh, there he is. There he
Told you.
is. The NFC Pat Mahomes. Jordan Love. Yay.
My
Wait, I
boy.
gotta adjust a
Well,
little
now,
bit
now,
here.
Mo,
I
you
gotta
really pissing me
adjust.
off now because now,
Hey. Who we got here? Boom, boom,
you're really getting on
boom.
my damn nerves now.
Oh, it's oh man, all of these
Oh
good players on this
man.
board.
You know
Yeah.
how
Are you kidding me?
you know how I feel about Jordan Love.
Had to do it.
Boy, y'all couldn't have fooled with these defenses early. Y'all couldn't have fooled with it.
Oh yeah. Got some bench players. Yeah.
I'm really interested to see. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna shoot.
Where are we here? We are in the 10th round, so we got okay. So how many picks I got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 picks left. Okay.
Jordan Love is about to have a top 5 fantasy season
Absolutely.
this year. Let's go, J Love. Just to say it, his new name this year in views is Professor Buddy Love.
Wait.
Professor Buddy Love
Wait.
is on. What's your team name?
Love is crazy.
Hey, listen.
Don't worry about my team name. I gotta change my team name because I don't know how to change it though. I thought I changed it.
You go to this. It should be in the beginning when you first go to the thing, and it's the edit team.
Wait, let me see. What the fuck? Anybody got it?
We'll do it a little later.
It's my turn. Oh. Oh, please.
Okay. So Jared Goff went in the 10th round. Stephon Diggs in the 10th round. Emeka Egbuka. Listen, you want to talk about ceiling? He could be this year's Chris Godwin.
Yeah, because Chris Godwin gonna be out for a while.
He is at least the first month. Oh boy, see, that gonna make me adjust again. Because I'm not crazy about my receivers.
They're gonna pick for me. Cause I didn't. Oh, he's gonna go. I gotta get rid of him immediately. He got this shit is over with. Come on.
Vikings defense, okay. The commissioner is on the clock. Let's see, he went wide receiver. He's probably gonna go running back or quarterback. Okay. Okay. Another high ceiling pick. Okay. He was on my board as well, KG. Who's fired Drill P?
I don't know, but I want to know because that's an insane name, first of all.
Now this is Trey.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Trey, you my brother, but I do not like your team. Lonnie has very quietly put together a good team.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, who best that's left is interesting. That's all I gotta say. Gosh, Vega.
Y'all gonna make me adjust. Cause I know I'm next.
Lord.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Okay, Dion, you know they don't use him. I don't know why you did that.
They don't use him like they should, but you know.
Okay.
Hmm.
You took who I was gonna get.
Did I? Oh, who took Gino? Who took Justin? Oh, okay.
Gino.
I thought somebody took what's his name? Justin Herbert.
Uh,
What's my team looking like?
you know, Sherbert is my boy.
Man, that's a bad one though. Oh my God, I don't want to do that. I don't like this.
Hey, Dion. Somebody got Joe Edison. They know he's suspended.
I don't know, my brother.
He done really ticked me off. I'm gonna choke slam Dion.
This is not have the big right here. It's gonna be crazy. Mm. You mean you might well catch my advice so if we have it. Oh, we.
Uh-uh.
Oh, whoever did that.
Like KG, I thought we was cool.
Hmm. Fuck it, why not?
Oh, he got on my nerves. Oh, my last nerve. What do I
12th round. He already took. Well, he took Josh Allen, right? Oh, you good?
even have?
You good? Why not?
Yeah, that's why I said fuck it, why not?
Who the hell took Chris Boswell?
Dion little short bitch yourself.
Dion. Now Dion. Now you know better.
He being petty because I got the Ravens defense, of course, probably.
That's exactly what he doing.
Well,
I
yeah, you
don't-
should have taken Caleb Johnson instead of Travis Etienne.
It's gonna
Same
pick for me
ceiling.
again. Cause I can't get myself to act right. Hold on. Just pick for me again. So thank you. I didn't mean to get Chardonnay.
I wonder where. I think Andrew's going tight end again. I bet you he goes tight end again.
I forgot about Sean
I don't
today.
even know if he's picking or auto picking.
He picking. If it was auto picking, they got the little
Yeah. Plus,
Yeah.
it'd have been gone already.
the repeat button.
I got 3 more picks. And I still need a kicker. Okay. I already know who my next 2 picks are going to be. And I don't think anybody going to take them. He went Jaden Reed. See, that's surprising. I thought he would have went tight end.
Hey, Jaden Reed hurt.
I don't know if he's hurt, but he might fade into the background.
I thought he was out for the season.
I'll say congratulations. Hey, shout out to 2006 Neo, man. That 2006 Neo is unmatched. Germ knows I'm right.
Mo, slow down. Just slow down.
Germ.
Slow down.
Germ. Gotta change my answering machine.
No, we not. See, that's not the one.
Y'all serious?
That's not the one.
What's the other one?
I think you got. I think the Neo epidemic is like it was more in the songs that he wrote for other people
Okay, Geno
than it was for himself.
See, here's the thing though, Germ. When I tell people the man's writing catalog, they think I'm lying. I'm like, no, look it up. It's there. Like y'all, this dude has written for some of the biggest singers to ever exist. Okay. So I say I need a kicker, and y'all just gonna go back to back on me. I see how it is. I see how it is, Ty and Jaquan. I see how it is. I see. Tanya.
I didn't do that.
Oh, okay. I see what's going on. 5 Drill P. Okay.
I was distracted and got auto drafted. Sorry.
Oh, well, you better get your kicker because they're gone. They leaving.
You know what though? The one I want is still on the board though. Believe it or not, my number 2 kicker. My number 1 kicker was Dicker the kicker.
Decker,
He's one of the most accurate.
leave that man alone.
No.
He get
No,
on my
did
nerves.
he?
No,
No, did he?
Oh my god, man. Hey, who's this now? Let's see what Dion is going to do.
He probably give Rashad Bateman. He the only person there. I'm surprised.
Damn, Buffalo's defense? Wow, I'm surprised it's not on the board. All right, so we are gonna go 1 and we are gonna go 2.
Okay.
Appreciate y'all.
I can't even get the Bengals got Mike Gesicki. I be forgetting about that.
Me too, because
I totally forget about it. They got another good tight end behind him though.
yeah, they do. I can't think of his name.
He's not a tight end though.
What is he?
Olazia, whatever the fuck his
Yeah.
name is.
Are you talking about Yoshi Vosh? Wait a minute.
Yeah.
That's not.
Hey,
yo.
Hey, my stupid asshole. Yeah, him. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Hey, as long as you know, that's it, Tanya. Shout out to Jaquan though. Man, pronouncing the man's name the right way.
But he's not the tight end. That's the receiver.
No, he's not.
The tight end.
They do have another tight end though.
No, I know. The tight end that you're talking about is the other dude that was playing in the game that Jamar Chase had 300 yards.
Noah Fant. They got Noah Fant.
Oh, they did just get Noah Fant.
They do, yeah. They do got Noah Fant.
I hope that means they're going to run the ball a little more because he is a fantastic run blocker.
The way Mo messed that man's name up. You know what? Oh, Lord, that just made my stomach hurt.
One more pick roll?
Joe Mixon at 14 is a steal. If he ends up playing football this year, that's going to be the pick of the year.
He got a lot of people that's a little injured. He might want to look at his team.
Who, Andrew?
Yeah, he got a couple people that's not starting this year.
Yeah. You know, Dion
Mm.
took Young Hoku just so you could say he took Young Hoku.
So he could say Young Ho. Yeah.
Yep, that's it. All right, all right. My 3 kickers are still on there.
Um. So
I picked about 6 or 7 kickers that I'm okay with taking. That's why I left it to the end. Mr. Irrelevant.
I gotta fix
Is
this
that
shit
the
anyway.
Chargers or the Rams? The Rams. Okay, that's not a bad pick.
I know, but I gotta get Chris Olave the hell out of here. I don't trust nobody on the Saints. He got to go
Nobody.
immediately. I'm
Nobody.
getting him out immediately. Do you understand me? I don't even want the water
Don't.
boy.
Only person I trust on the Saints is the punter.
Hey, yo.
Right. Because he gonna get a lot of work. I trust him.
Punter gonna be busy.
He gonna get the most work.
Yeah.
Punter gonna get the most work. I'm saying that because but listen, this is
Oh,
what
here's
I'm
the
saying.
comments. Let's look at
Not
the
that
comments real quick.
This is what I'm saying.
Shout out to everybody. Vic is in there. Vic might try to get on here.
It's not because I don't think.
MJ on there. What's up, Pearson? Asking if Cooper Cup is gonna outproduce. I'm not sure who he's talking about. Who are you talking about, Pearson? Who do you think, or who are you asking about Cooper Cup? Who's he gonna outproduce? MJ says, don't trust McDaniels with the RB production. Trav obviously putting on for FSU. MJ says Ty is building a solid squad.
He did.
Vic says Dak has become a better deep ball passer, and that should be good for George Pickens.
They always talk about the Cowboys. I thought that wasn't his team.
Oh. So, Jerm, we got a question for you.
Oh Lord.
This is from Pearson Smith. Do you think Jackson Smith and Jigba is going to outproduce Cooper Cup in that offense?
He should. He's gonna be the quick
yeah.
twitch guy. He should be the guy in the slot a lot, and he should get a lot of one-on-ones down the field. I look for 100 catches and 1,500 yards with about 8 to 9 touchdowns.
Well, Sam Darnold is his quarterback, so we slow down. I mean,
That
All
don't
right.
mean he won't produce. That don't mean he can't produce in a.
I didn't say he was going to produce, but I don't know about 100 catches.
100 catches.
He might
in
spend more
18
time on the
games?
ground than he is on the ball. I'm just saying.
100 catches in 18 games averages out to be
Oh.
5.5 catches, 6 catches
They
a
tell
game.
us who we play already. Let me see. How about get out of here?
Let's see here.
Fuck, do I get out of here?
Let us start. What time is the next draft time? I mean, Jaquan?
It's at 1:45, but I might try to see if I can move it closer.
We'll see how everybody else feels about that. So here's Andrew's team. He's got Jaden Daniels, Jamar Chase, Malik Neighbors. Running backs are Omarion Hampton, DeAndre Swift. He's got Mark Andrews as tight end. Puka in his flex. He does not have a kicker. And he's got the 49ers as his defense. So he's going to have to
make some adjustments for real.
Waive somebody and get a kicker.
Yeah, because he's got a corner matata.
What a wonderful
phrase.
If Andrew, if you're listening, if it was me, I would probably get rid of Jaden Reed and get a kicker. Nick Chubb has high ceilings if he can be healthy. Pacheco as well. He's going to have a couple of decent games.
Mo, how you in this league being objective? Let me give the grades, and then you give the grades on my league.
All right, go right ahead.
Well,
I'm in the next
ahead
league too.
Jerem, go ahead and just give me an A+. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Oh no, we're not doing that.
All right,
Andrew,
so here's Andrew's team.
Andrew, I think the quarterback position is going to be the key thing for you. I think besides that, if Nick Chubb plays this year, that'll give you a workhorse running back. I'm going to be honest. I don't know what the Chargers are gonna do because they got 17 running backs. I just never understand why we got 17 running backs and all of them don't play. I just don't understand that. But I would love to see Pacheco and Chubb both be a big part of what you do. You're probably gonna use your receivers more in your flex than you are probably your running backs 9 out of 10 times. I give him a B minus, and it's all gonna be about the ceiling of what Nick Chubb and what he gets out of Chubb and Pistachio, as we call him. Next team
All right.
on the
Next
journey.
team. Let's go.
Let's go. Next team on the chocolate
We
block.
are gonna go to. I'm trying to remember I'm just gonna. I can't remember the order, so I'm
Tanya
just
was
gonna go.
second.
Yeah,
Tanya was second.
yeah, but it's all right. Let's just go with Trey.
All right, Trey. Overall, we got Purdy, Nico Collins, Devontae Adams, Jamar Gibbs. We got Achane. We have George Kittles, Bryce Hall. Fairburn is a very, very solid kicker for that team. The Chargers defense, which I think is a top 7 defense across the land if they can stay healthy. Jalen Waddle, Adunes. We got Jordan Mason, Drake May, Ferguson, and Breon Allen. I'm going to give you a B minus as well. I think the key to your roster right now, bro, is going to be what you can figure out when it comes to your flex. Because your flex looks like it's going to be a mixture of probably Brees and Waddle. And that's kind of going to be up and down because I know it's going to be some weeks you really going to want to start Brees. There's some weeks you really want to start Jalen. So that's going to be the key thing. I like Gibbs a lot this year as a workhorse. I don't know what Devontae has left in the tank. Not saying it's a bad thing, but this might not be a great fantasy producing year, but he might still have a great year. If that makes sense. And then, of course, Nico, he's probably one of the best X's right now in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And Brock Purdy, good luck. That's all I can say.
I'll save my questions for later, but we'll keep going because before the draft closes. Go ahead, Jerry. This is Dr. Love.
The tie you through because this right here. Look, now I'm just playing. Pat Mahomes. You can't go wrong with that. Drake London. I really like the player. Garrett Wilson. I like the player. I just worry about the quarterback situation with the Jets, so it's gonna be really interesting for him. Bijan is very, very, very. Hold on, whoa! What just happened?
My bad. Here you go.
Ooh. Bijan is going to be a PPR beast for you. So I like the Bijan pick. Jonathan Taylor is one of the most forgot about running backs because of the quarterback situation in Indianapolis.
Yeah.
Evan Ingram, I like it. Chuba Hubbard, love it. Kicker, love it. Minnesota's defense, I'm interested to see what it looks like this year because as we talked about on the pre-shows for the divisions and the teams and things, we don't know what the secondary is going to look like, and that's going to be a big part of what the front 7 does. George Pickens is probably going to be your best receiver on your team this year. I'm just going to let you know that right now. And David Njoku is probably going to be your best tight end this year. I'm going to let you know that now. And as much as I want to hate on Baker some days, just to mess with Vic, Baker is a really solid second quarterback to have. So I like what you did here. Junkins may not play at all for the Browns, so you might be waiving him. I give you a B+.
Okay. Fantasy wise, who's going to be more? Sorry, go ahead, Ty.
No, I was wondering whose team is this?
Oh, so that's Les. What's up, Les? This is
what's
Ty
up?
Love team.
Tyler, it's a bad team. It's a bad team.
I'm curious, Jerm, Keenan Allen or Devontae Adams this year in terms of production?
Oh, Devontae for sure.
Okay.
I think Keenan is going to be in a spot where he pretty much kind of comes in pretty much like third down or some key situations and during certain drives. I don't think he's going to have as many snaps as we think this year.
No, I agree with that. I think it'd be to his benefit to only have about 50 to 60 snaps. Next team is Tanya, who ruined everybody's boards.
Now, let's start at the top. Jalen. I have no problem with picking Jalen. It was just number 1 overall. But we ain't gonna go too much on Jalen, and we know that's our people. We ain't gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Now, the next pick here for me is the pick for me that I say hell froze over because she picked Mike Evans, and she don't like Mike Evans because she always
I
call
can't
him light
stand that
skinned. She
bitch.
always talk.
However,
But she
that
picked,
bastard gonna give me points. I can tell you
okay.
that.
So Mike Evans. So I think Mike Evans is gonna have another great 1,000-yard, 10 touchdown season with at least 75 catches. So I think that's a good pick for fantasy. Scary Terry, we already think that he's high value as a receiver, so that's good. Kenneth Walker, I think he's very valuable as well. Montgomery, I think again, 10 touchdowns. Touchdowns is part of why we play the game, and I think that's what he does well. He gets touchdowns in the red area, but most importantly, the Detroit, if they commit to running the ball enough, and there's another 1,000-yard, 10, 12 touchdown season, that's a steal, especially with somebody you can use as your flex. Going to Laporta, one of the best all-around tight ends in the game, especially if they're deciding to spread it out this year. He might be a top 2 fantasy tight end this year. Devontae Smith is still one of the best technical route runners in the game, especially out of our flanker spot. Love the player. He might be a great flex as well. Moving forward, we'll see how that all goes and translates. As far as the kicker goes, I mean, they're going to be kicking field goals anyway. I don't think you can go wrong with a team that you know is probably going to be kicking field goals. Because JJ McCarthy, I'm not so sure on him. Detroit's defense, if they're healthy, we'll see what they look like. I'm not high on them, but I'm not going to be too low on them either because we don't know what they could be. Tracy is a very good tight end. Of course, Herbert is a good second quarterback to have in your room. I don't know why we picked Olave and we don't like.
I didn't. I already dropped him. You don't even count it. He's already dropped. He's already been dropped. He's already been dropped. That was an auto pick.
I think Chardonnay is a very, very good player. I don't know how much production he's going to get in the crowded backfield. But I mean, it's a good handicap for the Kenneth Walker situation, especially if you don't end up playing right away.
Right.
Kincaid should be used more, in my opinion, but we already know how that goes. And then the Rams defense with some of the players that they have, unless they play in Philadelphia or the Ravens or somebody like that, the Rams defense is a great defense that you can start any week against just about anybody because they got some really good players. Overall, I give this one a B. I really think the key is going to be the quarterback and really just figuring out your flex. Your flex week to week is going to be in a little bit of a flux because you're trying to figure out Devontae because that's Alabama ties, and you know she can't do nothing when it comes to Alabama people. She gonna that's how that goes. But I like the roster overall. I think the receivers is the strong point. So far, Ty, you have the highest grade. Do not get the big head. All right,
that's because he ain't got the Jaquan KG on my team yet, but good.
All right, Fire Drill Pete. Lamar Jackson at quarterback. I mean, of course, he's a great fantasy player. We're not gonna say too much about that. CeeDee Lamb. Hey, Mr. Lamb Chops is as good as advertised. I told y'all he was one of the best receivers out of his class. Most importantly, the thing about him that I like the most is he is a fantastic X. Fantastic. I love him.
Hang on, Jerm. Hang on.
I know what's going on.
Okay, hang on. Calm down. See, I'm not. Oh, that's how you change the team. Okay. We were at Fire Drill P, right? There we go.
Mm-hmm. So, Smith and Jigba. I like Smith and Jigba a lot this year. Remember, I said 100 catches. 100 catches is 5.5 catches a game over 18 weeks. I think that's possible. 6 catches a game for a guy who's going to be in the slot. That's 2 catches, basically. That's 2 catches, damn near a quarter. I think we can do that. Kamara, bro, he catches the ball out of the backfield. It's hard to not like Kamara every year.
Yeah.
It's just hard. Aaron Jones. I'm interested to see what he looks like with the quarterback situation not being where it was. Will he be more of a factor out of the backfield, or will he be where he needs to be, and running the football more? Dallas Goedert is probably the best blocking tight end in the league right now. I like him a lot, especially with this Philadelphia team primed to repeat. I like that overall pick right there. I think he's productive as a tight end. You never know what you're going to get from him, but that's the only thing when it comes down to him is you just don't know what you're going to get from him because the guy right up under him, which is AJ Brown. Stud, love the player, love the pick. Now scroll down a little bit, Mo. Houston's defense should be interesting because I think they got a lot of good players. The kicker for the Lions, he's going to be kicking extra points or field goals in general. RJ Harvey is an underrated pick. That might be the most underrated solid pick that we've seen so far out of everybody's picks. Just because I believe that he's going to have a chance to play a significant role in that Denver backfield. Loveland, I like the player. I don't know how they're going to use him this year, considering they have so many tight ends, but let's see what we get. And then McMillan, I'm not a big fan of him. I don't know how they're going to use him. But, I mean, if you can get a good week out of him when you got to put one of your starters on the bench, sure. But you do got Stephon Diggs, which is a good thing. Caleb Williams, And then Tampa Bay's defense. Tampa Bay's defense, for me, is one of the best defenses in the league. I personally like them outside of fantasy. So I think that's a great second defense to have as well. I rank this draft a little bit higher than everybody else's. I'm actually going to give this one an A-.
Okay.
If Alvin Kamara, and I just want to say this, if Alvin Kamara can give you at least a consistent 10 points a week, and Aaron Jones can give you a couple of good weeks and you start him, and RJ Harvey becomes the number one back, that's going to take a lot of pressure off his receivers. And then having Njigba and Brown with Diggs. And Drake May being a young quarterback, you know he's going to go to Diggs. I actually think this roster might be that we might be looking at one of the finalists.
Oh, this is Pearson's team. Shout out to Pearson. Pearson is a very thorough supporter. He just isn't as loud as the rest of us. But Pearson is solid, man. So he says that he picked his two defenses because of their divisions, not necessarily just because of them, which is a great point. And then he says that Kamara is going to get his catches and that there has to be somebody to catch the ball in Carolina. But I like the mentality with the defenses because he arguably took the best teams in the two worst divisions. So
yeah.
Okay, we did we do Jaquan yet?
No. Let's hit the Quan.
Let's hit the Quan, baby.
Hit the Quan.
All right. Josh Allen. Listen, last year, and me and Jaquan and Tanya, we noticed Josh Allen will win you some money. So we ain't gonna talk too much about them. I really like Justin Jefferson. I know the quarterback situation, but he still is Justin Jefferson. Jameson Williams, I don't know why you keep picking him, but whatever. I'm really excited to see what he looks like this year in this offense. Jameson to me can be an elite receiver in this league. I just want to see where they're going to start to use him or if they're going to continue to use him in a stretch to field role. But with him being 6'2", almost 200 pounds, I feel like he needs to be a little bit more used more vertically down the field, but also more in intermediate routes, 15, 20 yards down the field, things like that. And then sometimes inside, 5-yard slant. Let's see if we can go to the house. TreVeyon Henderson, I think, is going to end up taking the job in New England.
Yes.
I think he is the most explosive running back out of Ohio State since Ezekiel Elliott. And I think that he has all of the tools, and nobody knew he could pass block, but people who actually watched him, he is the most complete back probably out of this draft class, in my opinion. And I think for New England to be the team that he goes to, playing for Vrabel, who will run the ball. Look at what he's done. Shout out to Derrick Henry. I like that pick a lot. James Conner, not so much. That's Steelers ties. I'm gonna let him slide. Brock Bowers, he is a extremely gifted tight end. And I think that Geno will get him the ball. So I'm really, really excited about that. Travis Hunter, I'm excited about this season. I don't know what we're gonna get from him, but it's a really, really good start. It's a really, really good player. Will Lutz as the kicker, good. Philadelphia's defense, love it a lot. Now, as far as your flex people go, taking Aaron Rodgers is crazy. I just want you to know. I'm saying that out loud so everybody can hear me. Taking Aaron Rodgers is crazy. But
Hey, listen.
Caleb Johnson for the Steelers. I like Caleb Johnson a lot. I think that he could take over the job full time as the starter. Let's see what we get out of that because that fits what the whole division is all about. You took 2 kickers and you took Aubrey, which handicaps a lot of people because Aubrey is the one who's going to kick 60-yard field goals. And that's just kind of how that goes. So that's pretty an underrated pick.
Yeah, I agree.
Cooper Kupp is scary good in situations where you don't expect him to be good. So this could be a good year for him. He may not have a better year than the other receiver in this room, but I think he'll still have a good year. And he could probably still have some really good games for you. And, of course, Double E from Ohio State, his rookie year is going to be interesting because there's no Chris Godwin for the first couple of weeks. If he blows up, they may move some people around.
Oh,
Okay, so Ty Love says that he would have taken Justin Fields over Aaron Rodgers. Jerm, I think you brought up a good point because I've done this in other leagues where I've taken 2 kickers, and that's an underrated move because usually you're going to have somebody on your team that you're probably not going to start. So taking 2 kickers, knowing that one of them is going to have a bye, underrated move in my opinion. But we need a grade for Mr. Jaquan's team.
So Mr. Jaquan has a balanced roster. He has good kickers. We didn't even mention Baltimore's defense, which in some of these weeks they're a great start because they just dominate teams. So he might be in a situation where I got to give him an A- as well.
Okay.
He has, in my opinion, that roster is gonna be right where it needs to be if he gets the production where he needs it, and he has those young running backs that nobody knows what they're gonna do. That's the X factor. High risk, high reward. Let's
Okay,
see.
so the 2 A's so far are for Pearson and for Jaquan.
And then we got a B+ roster as well.
Yeah, I should have been writing these down, but we'll go back.
Absolutely. All right.
Next up is KG.
My boy KG. So he started off with the hometown Bo Nix. I'm not mad at it because of the value where you get him. Brian Thomas Jr. I can't say enough about like how good of a player he was last year. I really think he's going to be a top 15 fantasy wide receiver, which is a good thing to have on your team when you have Saquon Barkley, who's going to finish top 5 in rushing. Marvin Harrison Jr., this is supposed to be his year. He steps into his own. So if you get the high risk, high reward right there, that'll be perfect and that'll be beautiful. Christian McCaffrey is your biggest question mark because we don't know what we're going to get from him. We don't know if he's going to play 16 games, 20 games. We don't know what he's going to get, but we'll see what we can get from him. Travis Kelce, he's still the dancing bear until further notice, and he got some work to do. So he's trying to continue to ascend in the tight end ranks. So that's good. Tyreek, we know about freaky Tyreek. He gonna go do his thing. Kicker wise, he don't got a kicker. Whatever. We'll talk about the kicker later. TP, I always say TP for toilet paper, but I'm not gonna say that about Tony Pollard this time. I don't know what we're gonna get from Tony Pollard, but I think as a weapon out of the backfield, for a young quarterback, that might be a very underrated pick. Rice, when he comes back, is another very good wide receiver, especially in a Kansas City offense where Pat Mahomes is going to throw him the ball. Also, drafting Brian Robinson as the alternative for Christian McCaffrey, just to make sure it was really, really smart. I like that a lot. T. Warren, Daniel Jones will throw to a tight end. That's going to be the thing here that probably gets this as a good good pick. Thing is, you got Travis Kelce too. So I don't know how that's gonna go. Jerry Jeudy for the Browns. He's projected to be the number 1 receiver. So let's see how that goes. That muscle hamster, whatever they call him. He looks like he's going to be a big part of what they do this year, especially out of the backfield as they continue to try to, allow Jaden McDaniels to ascend. And Merritt from Washington as well has played very, very well. So he has the handicap for the Eckler as well.
Yes.
So what I see here is I see a very, very balanced roster. He's protecting a couple of pieces because he doesn't quite know where they're going to go. Once he figures that part out, I think it's a balanced roster. I don't think it's the best roster we've seen, but I do think it's balanced. I'm going to give him a B as well.
Yeah, I think the Saquon pick and the Brian Thomas pick is going to carry his team in a lot of weeks.
With Travis
I think
Kelce.
Pollard, sure. Pollard is a volume guy, and like you said, which is a great point. McCaffrey, Brian Robinson, Eckler, and your cousin. Those are guys that it's like, okay, I'm gonna ride the hot hand of that team because the hot hand of that team is gonna produce. So I like the thought. What'd you say for KG? You gave
It's
him
a
a B?
long season, fellas. It's a
Exactly.
long season. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You gotta play it smart.
Right. And so I see the vision, KG. I see the vision. I like the vision. What'd you give him, Derm?
For KG's roster, I gave him a B.
Okay. I'm gonna go A-, to be honest, but I'll Germ. This is just as Germ's reports cards.
Listen, a B is not a bad grade, especially
No, it's not.
because we're trying to figure out certain parts of the roster too. So again, high risk, high reward situations is where some of this goes. You know what I mean? All right. Now Dion. Oh, the Farrakhan bonus is returned. Brother Dion. All right. So you started with Lil Dakota Prescott. Dak, I just hope he has a good year, man. I hope he bounces back. I like Dak as a quarterback. I don't care who he is or he's not better than. He's a good quarterback. I'm gonna give him his respect. $60 million good. That's another conversation for another day. T. Higgins, wide receiver 1B, a good player. I'm really interested to see how they continue to grow and how he continues to grow in that offense. I'm excited to see him and Jamar get busy this year. But let's see what happens. Zay Flowers, I mean, he's a Ravens fan, of course. We don't want to talk about it. Genty. I hope that Genty has a great year. The problem is, I don't know if the Raiders are going to run block as well as they should. So let's just hope that we can get a good year out of Genty. Bucky Irvin, love the player. I love what he brings to the table. He's a fiery runner, great player. I'm excited for year 2. TJ Hawkinson, one of the most complete tight ends in the league. Let's just see if we can get the quarterback to get him the ball. Kyron Williams is Mr. Steady. So even if Genty doesn't work out, you got a steady guy who is going to get at least 250 carries, at least 10 touchdowns in the red zone, at least 1,000 yards. That's a steady pick right there. Kansas City defense. I think it's funny that you picked you Steelers and Ravens people pick like each other's players, and it's so funny because you picked Boswell, and Boswell gonna kick the game-winning field goal when they play y'all. So that's really crazy.
Ooh, the shade.
So then we got Xavier Worthy. I think Xavier Worthy has to take a step forward this year for Kansas City, especially with him being a deep threat for them. But with them being able to use him in the jet sweep and the motions, very, very underrated PPR guy. Calvin Ridley, we'll see what happens with him. Still a great route runner. Still has a lot of good things, but we just want to see how Cam Ward is going to use him. Travis Etienne, PPR nightmare, and I mean that in a bad way because we don't know what he's going to do because his quarterback just ain't it. And then Michael Penix, he's a very underrated sleeper this year. Please be mindful of him. I think he has a lot of good upside, and I think he's one of the better quarterbacks in the league. As far as still making some of those old school anticipatory throws that me and Mo were talking about the other day. We were talking when we were studying some things on. We already know he only picked Young Wei Koo because he want to say my Young Ho Koo because he's your auntie's favorite sneaky link. Real clever, Dion. You know, auntie's favorite sneaky link. Meanwhile, your Young Ho Koo. And then he went, you know, he picked Buffalo's defense, which I think is a good alternative to Kansas City. So I like Dion's roster.
Yeah,
actually.
I do too.
To be honest, Dion, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. It's really that your running backs are gonna be hit or miss some weeks. So it's really gonna be how you manage those and manage your flex. So
See,
I'm gonna give him a B plus.
Okay.
But it's only because I really low key feel like he picked two running backs that are gonna get the 1,000-yard, 250 carry, 10 touchdowns, which is Bucky and Kyron, which is gives you two consistent guys. Go ahead.
This is just my opinion. I agree with your grade. The reason I'm not going with an A is because of the tight end situation. I think I love TJ Hawkinson. That could be a situation where he has a very dud of a year. But I am almost, and this is just further proof that I'm nicer than Germ, and that's a compliment to Germ because Germ don't want to be nice. Because I was leaning towards an A minus for Dion's team.
We don't be nice to Dion. When do we start doing that?
All right, next up is Trey, I believe. Did we do Trey's team? We did do Trey's team.
Yep, we did. Yep, we did.
So then, hold my beer. We
did that.
We did that. All right. So I'm next, which I got to change my name. But just, go ahead and give me the A plus from now, Germ. Just go ahead and give me the A plus from now.
All right. So we got, first of all, the name.
Now, mind you, my quarterback situation is fluid.
The name reeks F. But it's okay. We're gonna figure this out. All right, let's start at the top. You picked calamari. Calamari. Mo, I never thought you would eat calamari, but you know what is what it is. But anyway, I think Kyler Murray is a good fantasy quarterback, right? Because he's gonna run the ball. He's gonna also give you some touchdowns with his legs. Most importantly, he's still got some games where he's gonna have those games. You're like, whoa, he had 300 yards and 4 touchdowns. He'll give you that occasionally. Ladd is a very underrated receiver for how they use him in LA. But I will say, I do think that with Keenan Allen being there, it's going to be interesting to see how they choose to use him this year. So he's going to be a little bit of a question mark for me this year. Taking DK Metcalf as your other top receiver, I like DK a lot. For Pittsburgh, it's just, is the rest of the receivers around him going to be able to help him be able to, have a productive year, for lack of better term. So let's see how that works. Now, here's where I'm going to say it's going to get really interesting. To have Derrick Henry and Josh Jacobs is a very, very, very good sign. Because Derrick Henry might rush for 2,000 yards this year. And Josh Jacobs might rush for 1,500.
Josh Jacobs might get 2,000 scrimmage yards this year.
And so 2 running backs with 2,000 scrimmage yards and 12 touchdowns is what I'm looking at. And that looks like that's a balanced breakfast. Trey McBride is a stack for the calamari. So I like that as well. Debo in Washington should be interesting because, again, that's another PPR player. So far, Mo is doing a really good job. I gotta give him just a little credit. All right, Tyler Bass. I like the kicker because I think the one thing Buffalo is gonna do is they're gonna kick some field goals. It just is what it is. Denver's defense, that is one of the defense. Shout out to UKG. I just want to see if Riley can play on the outside, brother. If Riley can play on the outside good enough and they can let Barron play on the inside and let him use his natural instincts, that might be a secondary that we got to pay attention to. And I mean that. Now, I
Oh,
only
look
like
at the bench.
two of this.
Look at the bench.
The bench. They on the bench for a reason. Besides Jordan Love and Pittsburgh's defense, which Pittsburgh's defense I'm really high on this year, and I'm high on Jordan Love, of course. Mo's best player, arguably, is on the bench.
Which is who?
Jordan Love.
Jordan Love is gonna be my week 1 starter.
I just want y'all to know I'm really high on Jordan Love.
Yeah, Jordan Love is probably gonna start for me more than Kyler.
I am in love with Professor Buddy Love's ability to come back late in games, to make all of the throws. I know we need to take care of the ball better, but last year, ladies and gentlemen, he lost to Detroit twice, Minnesota twice, Philadelphia twice, and the Bears once on a last-second field goal. I need you to understand, everybody else he beat. So I'm high on them because I think he can split those season series with all of those teams this year and potentially be in a situation where he's in the NFC Championship game. That's not a prediction. It's a spoiler. Pittsburgh defense, I think, is locked down. I think that they're going to be one of the best defenses in fantasy this year. I'm just high on them because they finally did what I said for so long. We finally got cornerbacks. We finally went modern day NFL and got cornerbacks.
Jerm, not too much. Not too much.
Oh my God.
All right. Hold it down. Hold it down.
Okay. I'll be quiet. But with that being said, we got 2 tight ends on the bench, which I don't know why we got 2 tight ends, but it's okay, Mo. It's all right. And then we got Shakur and also Ricky. I'm going to tell you the one thing that I do like about Shakur. He's a PPR guy. He's going to get 5-6 catches.
Yes.
He's going to get 50 to 70 yards.
Yes.
He might get a touchdown, and it might be a cheap one. So what we have to say for a lot of these different things, man, is Mo's roster is a lot based on points per something, points per touch for the most part.
Pretty much.
As much as I hate to do this, I give Mo an A.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
I did not want to do that.
I'm coming for that number 1 spot.
I wanted you to get an F. So they could be like, hold on. But what you did here today was pretty impressive.
Only time I get F is we talk about Freaky. That's the only time they give me an F grade. Let's go, baby. All right, we got 10 more minutes.
Slow it down.
No, I'm sorry. We got 10 more minutes.
Did he just say that?
I did.
Yeah, he said that.
Did he just say that?
You know what I got that from?
I thought he was gonna say he get an F when he get fried rye.
Hey Mo,
when I get what?
When you go get fried rye.
Mo,
Hey,
let's
yo.
see your matchup and see who you play first.
But we still gotta do Lonnie's team. That's the last team, and then we got 10 minutes before the next draft. So go ahead, Jen. This is Lonnie's team.
So my boy Lonnie, he started off with Joe Burrow. Shout out to Les for the he shout out with my boy Grass Stain, as Les will call him. With everything being said, Grass Stain is crazy, by the way.
That's crazy.
Amon-Ra St. Brown, PPR, nightmare. He is going to be a really good player, of course, as always. Again, 100 catch seasons. We're talking 5.5, 6 catches a game. I think Amon-Ra can do it. I'm not a Cortland fan, Sutton. I'm a Cortland fan, Sutton. That's crazy. I'm not a Cortland Sutton fan, but I think he's a good player. The problem is I'm just not. He gets no play in this ride. But good.
Why you're not a fan, TRU? Why you're not a fan, TRU?
I'm just, how it's just for him to be as tall as he is. I kind of want him to be a little bit more dominant in certain jump ball situations, but I can't put it all on him, which is why I don't critique him publicly a lot. You get what I'm saying? Because I think both can do
we
better
had
at
some
some
shit
things.
quarterbacks. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
That's
it's
why
a
I said I
balance.
can't really
So it's a
put it
balance.
all on him, KG. Because some of it is not him. Some of it could be the quarterback. But I think for him, with him being so tall, I think the intermediate routes, the digs, some quick slants, I want to see that more from him. That'll help me out a lot more. Sean, turn him into slant boy. And I don't mean in a bad way. I mean in a good way, because big frame receivers are really, really good for these young quarterbacks in those situations. And I think that'll be a key thing for him. If he can be like a 6 catch a year, a game guy, and it be short intermediate routes, that's 80 yards a game right there, baby. That's
Yeah, what a good thing about it, you finally got a solid quarterback that can give them them opportunities.
absolutely.
And you got a coordinator and coach.
Yeah.
That'll put him in position.
So that's a good thing, and that's a great point too, because what Sean Payton is he is a pretty good coordinator,
Right.
and gets his best players the ball in those situations, which is why KG, I like RJ Harvey for y'all a lot this year.
Yeah, my thing with RJ is I hadn't seen a lot of him on the film in college. I need to go back and look a little bit more.
You will like him a lot.
He's a real good scat back from what I've seen so far.
He's better than McLaurin that y'all got from last year.
Jamil McLaughlin. Yeah.
He's better than him.
Yeah.
And he's gonna give you
100%.
some first and second. He gives you first and second down value too. So you'll like him.
Right.
I'll give you some more. I'm actually gonna come back to you once. Let me finish grading him, and I'm gonna come back to you about another thing on Denver that I want to ask you about. Because I know you locked in on some of the camp stuff. We're gonna go right to James Cook. James Cook and Chase Brown, they both are used very well. So that's a good compliment. That's a great running back room right there to have. Then you got Jay Warren from Pittsburgh, who we don't know how he's going to be used yet, but that's a really good handicap to the Caleb Johnson, just like and vice versa, Jaquan. Hunter Henry. Only thing I don't like about Hunter Henry is we just never know when he's going to show up. That's pretty what it comes down to. Green Bay's defense, I know we like Micah Parsons and everything like that. I think Micah Parsons might have his best season with Green Bay. That being said, let's scroll down a little bit. What I really, really like here is DJ Moore may be his best wide receiver because of the way they're going to use him this year. They're using him in every which way possible to make sure that they get the ball in his hands. I'm excited for that. And that is a really good pick.
Yeah.
J.K. Dobbins, look, Denver is a running back team. They're gonna figure it out. Whoever they use at running back is gonna be productive. 1,000 yards, 10 touchdowns. So if that ends up being J.K. Dobbins, you just got another running back for free. Jordan Addison, he's gonna be suspended for a couple of weeks, but he is a solid number 2. Let's see what happens with the quarterback situation and vice versa. Zach Ertz, solid complimentary tight end piece. And of course, Josh Downs. Let's see what he looks like this year with Daniel Jones under the helm at quarterback. I'm excited to see how this roster plays out, especially because of some of the players. I give you a solid B as well, because if the biggest key for yours is going to be tight end and flex, and really it's going to be the Sutton. Are we going to be Sutton or are we going to be DJ Moore every week? And that's going to be a tough thing to figure out unless you're going to use DJ Moore in the flex because of all of the opportunities that he may get.
So, Andrew, I think got a B. Jaquan I have, Pearson I have, KG I have, Dion I have, Trey, I think you also gave a B. So the 3 A's, you gave out 3 A's. And as for Pearson, for the commissioner, Jaquan, and for myself, which I have to change my damn name.
You can change it right there, Mo.
I just saw that. I literally just saw it.
Please do.
Germ was hating on me. I don't know why I should have got an A minus.
Oh, why should you have gotten an A minus? So you think your roster was better than the 3 A's that I gave out?
It's an A minus. Like A minus.
But they got A minuses. The only person who got an A was Shefty here, because how did y'all let everybody on the panel? How did y'all let him get both Derrick Henry and
Well, I was
Josh?
trying to get Derrick Henry, but Mo was like back-to-back picks, so that was canceled.
Oh,
But
that hurt,
Bijan
man.
and Jonathan Taylor is not bad either, Germ.
It's not. But would you rather have them two or Derrick Henry and Josh Jacobs?
Touche.
All right, I thought so.
Oh, am I the only one showing the screen? Live broadcast. What the heck just happened? We're still live, right?
I think so. I don't know.
Yeah.
So,
Beautiful thing about all of this is this whole time the camera names all falling and stuff. Then I got the thing on there. So
okay, yeah, so we are still live. I don't know what just happened. So the reason I took off the screen sharing for a second is because we do have another draft coming up. And I do gotta set my big board real quick, you know.
Got 1
Uh,
minute.
and it just goes slower. So as soon as I start, where am I picking? I'll pick second. Anybody want to
let me
trade?
see where. So this is the league here where I'm picking. Let me see where I'm at. Let me see. Done got me playing fantasy football again.
I don't want to pick second.
I love that for you, Mo. I love that for you.
Be careful what you wish for, cause you
So
just might get it all. The crazy part is usually, did we start? Okay, we started. We started. Who has the first overall pick?
Lonnie.
With the first overall pick, Lonnie, who'd he take?
Saquon Barkley.
Oh, of course he did. All right, there we go. Can y'all see my screen?
Yeah, we can see it.
All right, Spygate survivors are on the clock. And no brainer. We taking Jamar Chase. Geroptimus. Oh, I didn't even know Jerm was behind me. Oh, man,
Roscoe's
Jerm.
prime is crazy. Get him out of here.
Oh, Jerm. Oh, my God. You worse than me.
oh no, I'm not. Oh no. See, I come for blood.
You worse than me, Jerm.
I come for blood.
You worse than me. You know what, though,
Hey,
Jerm?
what's up?
I had the 5th overall pick in one draft, and that's who I took. Because
I just feel like
yeah.
I feel like when you look at him and Saquon, right? Him, Saquon are gonna be in situations where they're gonna touch the ball, run like a lot, and they're gonna get touchdowns. Look at the offensive lines they play behind. They both got 300-pound guards they play behind, bro.
Right.
Come on. I'm not
Yeah.
mad. And see, look,
Shout
and
out
I
to
like
Lonnie.
Bijan and I like Jameer Gibbs. So for them to be there and me to take Derrick Henry, that tells you a lot. Oh, by the way, Derrick Henry needs 7,000 yards to be the #1 rusher all time. I'm supporting Derrick Henry for the rest of his career. I don't care who he plays for. I don't care what happens. I want to see him break the rushing record. He will be the most boring player to ever break the rushing record, but it would show you that being dominant and being consistent is what this is all about.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for listening.
Oh boy, look at all the running backs gone in the first round.
Hey, Jaquan,
No,
stay off my board.
no, your boy.
Hey, man, you always picking some. Hey, who is Diddy's Oilers? I need to know. Who is that?
That might be is that Taylor? That might be Taylor. So we got I think we got 4 guys on here that are not from the group. Well 3.
Listen,
There
that's
are-
okay. I
yeah.
want you to know, Mo, that I was gonna do something Diddy based. And then I seen that and said I can't do that. So I just had to go with,
They said you can't do it.
man, that's crazy, man.
All right, Ashton Genty, man, look at all these running backs. Who took Josh Allen? Oh, I dislike you sometimes, Daquan. I really do. Okay. And then so Jerm picking before me now. Now I'm nervous.
You need to be. You should be.
Yeah, 'cause it
be,
was-
be afraid. Be very afraid.
Bro, look at all these running backs coming off the board. For those of you watching, we went Saquon, Derrick Henry, Jahmyr Gibbs, Christian McCaffrey, DeJohn Robinson, Josh Jacobs, Ashton Genty, Bucky Irvin, and now Jonathan Taylor. We are only in the 4th pick of the 2nd round. Lord have mercy.
It's about to get spooky. It's about to get spooky.
He took Nico Collins. You could have that. But that's, James Cook. Oh, my Lord. Another running back taken. Malik Neighbors. Somebody took Genty. All right, so I know what I need to do next. I know what I need to do next. And Jerm, don't fuck me up.
Fuck it up, Jerm.
Pick who you want to pick, Jerm. Don't
Oh,
pick
you're
who
right. You're right. Of course,
Okay.
of course I'm gonna pick who I
All right.
want to pick.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Solid pick. So
Jerm
since
likes
all the
speed.
running backs are taken, I'm just going to take the best running back on the board.
I'm dead.
Mo, you're so predictable.
Because you know me.
He's predictable. I knew
Only because you know me.
I knew he was gonna take Lamar, bro, and I knew if it wasn't this pick, it was gonna be this pick coming up. Come on, bro. You gotta know. KYP, know your personnel.
Oh.
He took Lad again.
I did. I'm high on Lad.
All
I mean,
right,
that's
how bad do I want to handicap y'all this year?
Lad McConkey's going to get 6 catches a game.
Yeah, more than likely. Oh well, Keenan Allen is back too, so
That only helps. That's not going to hurt his production.
oh, definitely.
That ain't going to hurt his production. There you go, Germ. There you go, Germ. There you go, Germ. Solid.
Stockpiling running backs. Jeremy,
Yup.
I see what you're doing.
Ty, are you in this draft?
Yep.
What's your name in this draft?
I'm a dedicated mind to the great Lee Corso. Not so fast, my friend.
Oh, there you are. Okay. So you took CD and Bucky. Okay, got you. Draft. Okay, AJ Brown, Jaden Daniels.
Everybody, see the thing I like about being a lab extraordinaire, right? Is everybody takes the receivers that we know about. I'm gonna take the players that y'all are like, wait, he had a good season? That's just what happened? That's what we do?
Joey B.
That's what
Diddy's Oilers is crazy. I really want to know who that is.
That might
That
be
is the
Twerk.
wildest name I've ever heard.
That might be Twerk.
That is
Hey.
crazy.
So Lonnie from your last grade, Germ, said that he took him because Bo Nix loves going to him, which is very true. And then Trav is
I'm not mad at that, Lonnie. I'm not mad at that at
not at
all. Like
all.
I said,
Trav is meeting with our HR department at the moment because he wants to challenge the grading department due to Todd Love getting a B plus.
KG, you still here?
Is Tanya here? Can she tell Trav where to go to?
Is KG still on, y'all?
I don't think so. You remember KG is in California.
Yeah. Yeah, he's in California.
Oh, Ty, come on, bro.
It was gonna be Bowers. Okay, blame Diddy's Oilers.
Bro, that's crazy when
Uh-huh.
you say that name out loud.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
See, Jaquan be trying to play games. It's cool. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Oh,
Come on, Cletus. Come on, Cletus. I already got my next two picks are together, so
see, my bias has got me staying away from everybody on the Lions. I really like the Brian Thomas Jr. picks. I just hate the quarterback. I hate the quarterback.
Massage parlor survivors is crazy too.
That's Taylor's cousin. If y'all know Taylor is Taylor is special. Nah, that's my boy though. That's my boy. Taylor's a good dude, man.
I'm getting ready. Man, y'all just trying to give me the trophy this year in this league right here?
No cap.
Man, they just trying to give me the trophy.
Bro.
Ty already said not so fast, my friend.
I'm saying,
No.
are you seeing these teams? These are some good teams. Like
See, they
Lonnie's
can be
team
good
is
teams. Listen,
insane
they're
right
good
now.
teams. They're good teams, but it's about to be spooky times, man. Oh my goodness.
Ty's team. I don't like the George Kittle pick, Ty, but you know what? Let me backtrack. George Kittle is either going to have a very similar year to last year, or he's going to be the most productive tight end in the league.
I think he got hurt last year. Didn't he get hurt?
Mm-hmm. Terry, team. Where am I? I got quarterback, receiver. I'm not going to take a running back until probably I don't even know when.
Oh,
I took my tight ends.
Turn this TV off.
Terry, somebody just took Terry. Golly, man.
Kyler Murray.
Are we serious right now?
Bro.
Y'all just gonna I've been talking about certain players this whole time. We're just gonna let them fall to me like this. Oh, goodness gracious. I was like, good gracious, bodacious, flirtatious, trying to show faces. Oh,
Hey, no offense to Nelly. Oh my God. Okay, Germ.
Uh-huh.
I really don't
I
like
already
you.
got my next pick in the queue already too. It's a wrap.
So mad at Jerm for stockpiling running backs.
Not a big fan of my pick here, but you gotta do it.
Oh, Mo, you in trouble. Oh, you in trouble.
man, Mo got another pick. What the hell going on?
Oh, I got my other pick in the
Mo's
queue
going
already.
strong with receivers though. You got to give Mo credit. Like between
I have to.
Yeah.
He got to do something because he ain't no. This is a no run zone.
No run zone.
Hey yo, wait. Let me see.
I don't like this pick either. I gotta do it though.
Oh, Mo, you don't got no players. I'm sorry.
Mo, did I get you? Did I get you,
I'm
Mo?
sorry.
Yeah,
Oh.
Ty,
It's gonna be all right.
Germ,
Everything
and hitting
is gonna be
rugs
all right.
threw me off.
You don't have
So
to
I had to
worry
adjust. I didn't want to take James Conner,
about a thing.
but I had to adjust. I like the George Pickens pick.
Every little thing is gonna be all right. Hey, I'm telling y'all, I'm here for blood.
My taking Jamar Chase and T. Higgins is crazy.
I know.
Crazy
Listen,
word.
hey, I hope they have 2-3 games this season for you, Mo. When you don't play me, that they go crazy. Like I'm talking
Wait,
about
so
they both get
who
like
got both
40
of them?
points.
You got both of them, Mo?
Yeah, dog.
Oh, don't Mo. Oh, Mo.
Hey, you wanna know something funny?
I should have taken
1 year in
DK.
fantasy, y'all, I had Le'Veon Bell, Antonio Brown,
You
and
might have to
Emmanuel
do a
Sanders.
trade or put him on waivers as one of them.
That's that. Jaquan, that's the plan. I'm not kidding you. I took him. I said I'm gonna trade one of them.
I mean, most of the players he take either played in the AFC North or used to play in the AFC North, except for Ladd. You want to be a part of the AFC North so bad.
I mean, it is in my proximity. See, I can't go. I can't go to the big board because I can't go to my queue. It's. I should have thought this through. If I log into the Yahoo Fantasy app on my phone, is it gonna kick me out?
No, it shouldn't.
I'm not sure. I don't think it would.
Somebody's coming to John.
Yeah, it won't let me.
Lay your head on my pillow.
Who was Mason?
Take a look at the big board at the
This is about to
available
be
players.
Oh,
funny.
Jordan Mason? Oh,
Lay your head on my pillow. Next to me. So how bad do I want to make y'all life?
Okay, so we got our running receivers here in the 5th round. Jackson Smith, George Pickens, Marvin Harrison, DK, Tyreek, and Garrett Wilson. Ty Love, you are putting together a very solid draft, my friend.
Tuesday.
The only one I'm not crazy about, Jaquan, is Laporta. Because again, I'm scared of the Lions offense this year.
Yeah, I wanted my boy Bowers, but somebody was already snatched him up.
Yeah, I want to trade. Thing is like when you get to this part, and y'all know this, you really got to try to find the number one options, the number two options that are still available.
Right.
Number one options, really, but see Montgomery, he's gonna get his touches.
Somebody just handed another good player. Oh no, I don't want to take it. Yes, I do. I don't need to.
Zay Flowers. Oh, Pittsburgh defense in the 6th round is crazy.
Who the hell is hitting roads? I hope they stub their toe.
Stubbing their toe is crazy. Hmm. Do I want to be an asshole or do I want to be a
Don't be
jackass?
an asshole.
I really don't know where German's gonna go here.
So much I can do. I mean, so much.
Okay, Xavier Worthy's a good pick.
Lay your head on my pillow.
Okay. Okay.
If people can see my cue somehow, I don't know.
Mm-mm.
Mm. I need Germ now. Now, when you need a running back, you gotta call Germ now. This is your Optimus Prime reporting live.
All right, so Mo's stockpiling receivers, Germ stockpiling running backs.
Bro.
Your Optimus Prime reporting.
I'm going to the
not
trading block.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Mo, you might have fumbled the snap on this one.
No, not at
Because
all.
I see a couple players here that you probably should have looked at.
Don't worry. Don't you worry, my friend. Don't you worry.
Who the hell is RJ Harvey?
For the rookie for the Broncos.
Second round pick.
Don't they still got Javante?
Dobbins.
Oh, I see another player I want.
And they got J.K. Dobbins.
Oh, they do got J.K. Dobbins.
Oh, I'm about to put you in the blender. Oh,
They running back room could be nice.
oh, watch me. Oh, watch me. Oh, watch me. Oh. Do the stanky leg. Do the stanky leg.
You took Jordan Love? Oh, man. Should have known. Jerem took the MVP of the 2025 season.
And all the running backs.
For
He took
real.
all of them. Just a couple of them.
This is the first draft that I've done this year that I don't have Jacobs, Henry, or Genty.
I ain't mad about it.
I ain't mad at you.
Yeah, Vinci got pictures of him sometime this year. I'm not mad about it.
I ain't mad at you. Oh,
I wanted Tony Pollard. I thought he was going to fall.
This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun.
Boy, where is Ty gonna go? He could go quarterback.
He could go receiver, or he might reach for his next best running back.
Uh-oh.
Which again, no such thing as reaching if you know and what you if you know how you want to build your roster.
Okay.
Okay, very good, very good.
That was a tough decision.
Yeah.
Good decision though.
That wasn't a tough decision. Why was that a tough decision? You took what you was told to do. You were told to do that.
So that was in the 7th round. We went 2 rounds without any quarterbacks taken. No quarterbacks in the 5th, no quarterbacks in the 6th, 2 quarterbacks in the 7th. Yeah, TJ Hawkinson. I get why people like it. Ooh, Baker Mayfield. That's a solid pick. Jay, I'm curious. I like the Pacheco pick, Jay. Jaquan, I'm curious. Did you take Baker because of like the quarterbacks going, and there wasn't
Definitely.
another quarterback that you wanted?
Yes, that part.
Okay. Yeah, I have about 3 or 4 other quarterbacks that I can take only so that I can put them in for the bye week because obviously Lamar is going to start every. And same thing with you. Josh Allen's going to start every week.
Right. So you definitely got to get you a good solid backup.
Mm-hmm.
Most definitely. That can put up some points.
Okay. Calvin Ridley he has high ceiling potential for sure.
If Ward throws him the ball, that's his clear number one.
Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of to me what I look at. Like 8th round, and you took a clear number 1. That's solid. 8th round, you took Isaiah Pacheco. That's a number 1 running back. Tyrone Tracy. The problem with Tyrone Tracy, like I have him on my board, but I wasn't gonna take him until later if he was available. Just because I don't know how they're gonna use him again this year. I don't know if he's gonna get the volume because they drafted Scatterbo. And then I love Tyrone Tracy. He got me some money on FanDuel last year. But
Is this Scotabo kind of like hurt right now or nursing injuries right now?
I think he got a
nursing an
little hurt.
injury.
I
Yeah.
think
But my problem with damn, a kicker in the 8th round is wild. My problem with Tracy is he's got some fumbling issues.
Kyron Williams has done okay with that, right?
Oh. Jalen Warren. Where you gonna go, Germ? Oh, why am I not surprised?
Darren would go Chubb. That's because he likes Chubb.
What is happening? What is happening here? What the hell just happened? Why can't I freaking? Okay, thank you. Okay, hold on. Don't panic, Mo. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. Y'all done took all my damn running backs.
yo,
Well, you still mad about your tight end situation? Sorry, not sorry.
Very, very. But I'm gonna take my defense.
Danger. Oh my shit. Mo, don't do it, Mo.
I took my defense.
Oh, you already did do it.
I did. I took my defense, baby.
Germ, don't do it, Germ. He was gonna do that.
You gotta be hateful.
That's why your leg hurt.
You gotta be hateful. Come on. Come on, man. Gotta be hateful, man. Lay your head on my pillow.
Oh, he might want to retake that. I don't know who that is, man. They should just traded him. Bro, I need her to get a defense. Who over here sound like Lil Wayne in the mixtape? Wow, and I mean defense.
All right.
That is crazy.
Brock Purdy. Jordan, you took Jameson Williams.
Mhm.
Of course he did, Mo.
Diddy's Oilers is on the clock. And I don't know where they're gonna go. They're gonna have to go wide receiver because I think the wide receiver room is their biggest weakness right now. They went Minnesota defense. Ty Love now, he's not gonna go tight end. Probably gonna go running back or receiver. Okay. Solid. Yeah, I don't know who took McMillan. Y'all know how I feel about that pick. Okay, Saquon.
I had to do something because y'all were just getting
Yeah.
defenses out their ass.
Yeah, I mean that's the best defense available.
I mean,
I think the Steelers, the Eagles, the Broncos, the Ravens, and the Bills, and the Patriots
yeah, I was
are
thinking the Patriots, but I gotta see.
I know who German. Oh, damn you, Jaquan. Okay. Oh, Romo Dunze. Again, high ceiling. But the thing with that tie is they also drafted Luther Burden with the first pick of the second round, or like the third pick of the second round.
I think Rome and Caleb are gonna figure it out. Like if I saw what I saw in the preseason, I think Caleb's gonna favor throwing a Rome. Hopefully that sticks.
I'll tell you what, when you and Germ go up against each other, that's going to be very interesting. Because that matchup might be decided based on who Caleb Williams feels like throwing the ball to that week. See, like I don't understand taking a kicker this early. I really don't.
I mean, Aubrey has a leg though. He's gonna get you some 50-yard field goals.
Good point.
What the Diddy's Oilers? I don't like them.
That might be twerk. I'm trying to figure out if that's him or not. Oh, we got somebody knocking. Jerm, can you let him in? Are you a co-host?
No, I'm not a co-host.
What is? Oh, Trav.
Get Trav off this show.
What's up,
Mute
Trav?
Trav. Mute Trav.
Yeah, my computer's doing something weird.
Five Germs. Where you gonna go, Germ?
I could be an asshole here again because I'm really good at
There he go.
it. Wow. Tell me what you really feel.
I didn't say.
Here, I'm gonna be.
Just
I'm
don't
gonna
be in my
be
queue though. Just don't be in my queue. That's all I'm saying. Please.
here. I'm gonna go ahead.
I
Okay.
knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
Okay.
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, Trav?
What's up with it? I'm just here.
This is a very risky pick.
Whoever beats Ty, I'm cash apping them $10.
But
Get that cash app ready. Get that cash app ready.
Whoever beats Ty gets $10 cash app coming from me.
Whoever say that again, Trav?
Whoever beats Ty in any regular season game gets $10 from me.
Ty get ready. Ty is through.
This is not making no sense. Let me show y'all something. I mean, y'all have seen the comments. Just look at this. And this is on screen too, right?
Yes, it is.
So if you don't like somebody, team, or organization, you don't name your stuff after them. Everybody know what happened yesterday. We seen what the Seminoles did. But look at Ty. Ty named his team after the great Sunshine Scooter. FSU finest Lee Corson. Come on, man. And then you turn around, your second pick is Bucky Irvin. Why you messing with us? Why you get A-Chain or somebody like that? Come on, man.
He can't get him.
He can't. I don't know why. And then you pick two tight ends. You don't need them tight ends like that. Come on, man. So there's a bounty on your head, Ty. There's a real bounty on your head, just like the bounty's been put on you from Domino's.
Damn. You ain't gonna pay up. You ain't gonna pay up.
I'm paying
wow.
$10 for every victory that somebody get of the highest team. I promise you that. I'm putting that on everything.
The first ever bounty in the scene. Wow.
Todd, you do know that it's gonna be a tough.
You make me sick. Oh my God, you just
Who?
You don't even like the Ravens. Why would you pick Mark Andrews?
You're right. I don't like the Ravens, but I know when a good player when I see one.
Hey, who decided to let Tyrell Love play fantasy football? Who okayed that?
Oh man!
I'll tell you, man. I'll tell you the grading system and the admins and the HR department is letting everything ride.
The hate
I believe they've been sniffing the
in this room.
Is this like the No Child Left Behind Act? I just gotta know.
The No Child Left Behind Act is
No Child
diabolical.
Left Behind act.
I mean, that's crazy.
I'm just asking.
Oh, we took Kyle Pitts. Damn it.
Who took Kyle Pitts? Don't do it. I did it last year.
Kyle Pitts is fool's gold. The only reason people pick him is because he was a high drafted pick.
Yeah, but you taking him at 11? It's not a bad thing.
But see, but here's the problem. Here's the
In
problem.
the 11th
He
round.
came from he came from
Oh yeah, that's not bad.
He came from Florida. So you already know what that means.
True. That's already a L.
I mean, it could mean a lot of things.
No, we don't want to put him in that category now.
It can mean a lot of things. It can mean a lot of things, Jerem.
Yo, you're diabolical. Yo, bro, Les is crazy, bro. So, with my last 4 picks, I decided, since I already got my defense, I'm gonna go match up with kickers. I don't even care about a kicker. I just pick a kicker.
We're getting to the warm body part of the draft right now.
You know what? Hold up. I see something. Who team name is Diddy Oilers?
Bro.
That's Mo.
No, man. That's my boy Twerk.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here. What is his name?
Hold on. His name is Diddy Warriors.
Did you say Twerk?
And his name is Twerk.
Yeah, that's his nickname.
New Jersey Twerk. Get him out of here. Out of here.
He's strapped in.
Mm-hmm.
Pause.
He's trapped in a coma.
He's strapped in.
Pause. Diddy Twerk.
Get him out of here.
That's
wild. This man's nickname is Twerk, and his team name is Diddy Oilers. What the?
I told you, man. When I seen that name, I was like, "Yo,
it's not
this
even
name is
9
insane."
yet. It's not even 9 yet. This man's name is Diddy Oilers.
Hey, why my boy got Arn Anderson up there though?
Nah, that's not Arn. That's not Arn.
That's not Arn
There's a
Anderson.
spine buster though.
No, that's not Arn.
Who is that?
That's Doug. That's Gilbert. That's Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert.
Oh my goodness, yeah, he was.
That's the one that beat Jared Lawler and made him leave town for 30 days, and he took his cap and his cape.
Oh. Hey, I'm gonna hop back on because I feel like saying something to Tyrell, but I gotta make a quick round real quick.
Right.
Stop the propane.
Justin Herbert in the 12th round is
Sneaky
solid.
nice.
What?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, Ty know what he's doing now. There go Germ Cousin. You on the clock? Geroptimus Prime. Where's Germ gonna go here?
Man, let me let y'all get in here. Y'all know I just be acting up, man. I'm gonna get up with y'all.
You go, Trav. We just,
Yeah.
Ham. We waiting for Ham.
He was on, wasn't he, for like a minute?
Yeah. What do
I
I
can't figure
want
out
to
what
do
Germ is
here?
thinking right now. Actually, I don't know, but there's a certain QB available that you might like, Germ.
Oh, CJ Stroud.
See if he bounces back.
He better pray about it. Huh.
How many sacks did he take last year?
They got rid of their best offensive lineman. He gonna take more.
Guess what? You know who I got on my team?
You said what?
You know who
The
I got
coalition
on
of
my team?
running backs.
Jordan Love. What? Mr. Love. And I ain't talking about Tyrell. Mm, mm. But there's just one thing I have to know is infatuations. Who do I want next? Who wants to come to the championship team?
Oh wow.
Mm, mm.
Did Godwin recover? Didn't he have a bad ankle last year towards the end of the season?
Who you say?
Who?
Didn't Godwin have a bad ankle towards the end of the season last year? Or he
Chris
recovered from
Godwin?
that? Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna miss the first 4 to 6 weeks.
Yeah, he on the pup list, I think.
You know, to the Vic, you know, when you rich already, you know what I'm saying? You can afford to do things like that.
Stockpiling running backs. Okay.
Yeah, I took Shakir, but we'll see. I just letting y'all know right now. I'm planning on doing a trade, so just be on the lookout.
Mo, let me ask you something. Does Allen not like Keon Coleman?
No, Keon Coleman is a guy that they want to be that guy. They want him to be the number one guy.
But does Allen like him?
Man, that's a good question. Who am I gonna trade for? Is the question. Who can I target?
Ty, I just want to let you know that I'm sick of you.
What I do?
Just throw it out there.
What I do?
Most of the people that I had on my queue was on your team. At least 50%.
I'm just living my life. That's all I'm doing.
Not just living my life.
Y'all walking around here acting like Ty gonna even be in the championship game.
He probably will be, but I will be right there with him. We're gonna be.
First of all, he's not gonna be because ain't none of y'all gonna beat me.
A man can't live on running backs alone, okay?
If you say can't live, so you saying Devontae Smith, George Pickens, DJ Moore? Are you kidding me?
I'm happy that you have the best wide receiver 2 room in the draft. Okay, there you go. Wide receiver 2s, you good.
Hey, you wanna know the beautiful thing about wide receiver 2s? You're a wide receiver 2, dude. They put up 12 for 14 points every game. That's the beautiful part about being wide receiver 2. Playing for So True.
Well, to quote Drake, well, we gonna see.
Mm-hmm. Because what do you, I mean? Let's be honest here. You do know that CeeDee Lamb, his whole trajectory depends on the player that I picked. Right there. You see his name? George Pickens. Who do you think will get the most touchdowns? George Pickens.
Look, yes, the Cowboys know how to deal with difficult personalities, and that is why Pickens will have success. But CeeDee Lamb is that guy. He wears 88, okay?
That's fine. That's fine. I'm just letting you know that George Pickens will have a better year than CeeDee Lamb.
No, that's wild.
Heard it here first. Heard it here first.
That's wild, Germ.
Heard it here first. Heard it here first.
No way.
Unless Jaquavius Prescott figures out how to throw again.
Listen to me. Listen and listen good. He's gonna have 100 catches, for 1,500 yards and 12 touchdowns.
Then is DeQuavius Dakota Prescott going to throw for 5,000 yards this season?
No, he's gonna throw for about 4,500.
Who? Dak Prescott?
Yeah,
Hell no.
he got two 1,500-yard receivers on his team.
He gonna get sacked 20 times before this.
Not with the way. Hey, listen, George Pickens is used to playing.
They're not gonna have no.
offensive
They're not
lines.
gonna have no defense either. He ain't gonna be running for his life. Everybody.
That means they really got to score. That means he really gonna have the yards.
No.
I don't care what you said. I said what I said.
Me too.
I stand on it.
And I'm saying 10 toes and 5 fingers down. What you talking about?
I hope you stub your toe, motherfucker.
When is the Ravens bye? Week 8?
7 or something like that.
I think it is like week 8.
Oh shit! I didn't know I was picking. What did they pick for me?
You took Jake Ferguson.
Oh, they took Jake Ferguson. Oh, okay. What, I got one more pick?
Yeah.
I still can't believe he said Pick is about to have a better season than Lamb, statistically. Y'all heard that, right?
Did Dak get hurt last season?
So when this happens, right? Are you then gonna say, Germ, I'm sorry? Or is that what the energy?
I will do Happy Gilmore to Chubbs Peterson
that?
live if you're right.
I didn't hear that come out nobody's mouth, Germ. I didn't hear that.
Wait, whoa. Whoa. You said you do Happy Gilmore where?
Germ, if you're right, I will go on live and give the exact speech Happy Gilmore gave to Chubbs in the first movie, if you're right.
Oh shit.
Word for word.
We got this on wax.
Word for word.
George Pickens has a better season than CD Lamb?
Yes.
Don't worry, Ty. You ain't gonna have to memorize it.
Oh, okay. Good, Mo. I should put you in this too, then.
Oh.
Oh man.
Okay.
Oh man.
I'll tell you what. Is that Lonnie? That is Lonnie. Again, value, right? Jawan Jennings and Ramondre Stevenson, 14th and 15th round. Solid.
I don't know. Ramondre fumbles too much for me.
Yeah, I hear you, but he might get some volume. Now, I do think the kid from Ohio State should be RB1, but we'll see. That's why you take him in the 15th round.
What do we be learning? We be learning some stuff, boy. I tell you.
I'm not a big fan of my draft, although there is some great potential. I don't like that I didn't take another quarterback.
Where's it at?
I don't like that I don't have a backup quarterback. But
Mo, you said there's potential there. I was just wondering where it was at. I was just looking.
Lamar Jackson, Jamar Chase, Ladd McConkey.
I quit. I kid.
Mo is wide receiver U. He's Ohio State.
Bro, now if Matthew Golden can be what I think he's gonna be.
See, but I'm Papa. You ain't gotta count it. It's all their money.
But we don't know if he got leather or not.
Yeah,
we don't know if he's a 4.0 or 4.6.
Yeah, plus 4.3 to 4 grand. Beat it. But it's just there's the thing, man. How y'all let me get some of these players, man?
I'm gonna be honest with you, Jerm. I don't like your team.
You don't?
No.
Oh, good. All the better to beat you with, my friends.
I think we are greatly undervaluing Ty Love's team. greatly.
As much as we can undervalue Ty Love's team, okay? You said that I got a bunch of number twos, and he got David Montgomery, who we hope gets carries this year. He
He's a good
has,
coordinator. It's a risk. I admit it.
yeah, right. So look, in the same round that he got David Montgomery, who did I pick in that round? Devontae Smith. Devontae Smith or David Montgomery as a number two?
Well,
Devontae Smith. We ain't even got
Devontae, though, you know, he's liable to miss a couple games a year with that hamstring.
Also,
Okay.
week by week, what are you gonna get? You're gonna get 1 week where he get nothing, and another week where he may get something.
Okay, so I still got DJ Moore.
Good for
Now,
you.
your running back room is solid. Like your three first picks might get you about 40, 50 points.
And I'll say to
I'm
that,
thinking
Jeremy, I'll retort.
67.
What did Keenan Allen say about Caleb Williams before he bolted after 1 year?
What do you say? Go ahead, entertain us.
He said, man's gonna paint some nails. Man trying to be a leader when he's not that leader. He's not that guy. And that's your quarterback throwing to your receiver right there.
But did you hear what I said about Ben Johnson?
Also-
Ben Johnson, if there's anybody, he's going to use him like Amon-Ra St. Brown this year. And all of y'all are going to say, damn it, how did we let DJ Moore go to Germ?
I'll believe more in the tight ends they have because they have 5 of them. Swift. And then how many touchdowns did Caleb throw this preseason? Yeah, preseason, but how many touchdowns did he throw? And who was it?
If we count any stock on preseason, I can't do preseason. This is gonna be real. And Mo, you know, you don't like my team, so don't come to me and ask me for none of my running backs.
That's exactly where I was going too. I'm like, damn, what can I give Derm?
No, I don't like your team. I don't like yours either.
Derm, come on, dog. Come on. You don't want Jamar Chase?
Remember what Big Shot said. It doesn't hurt to pick up
Hey,
the phone.
listen. Yeah, pick up the phone. Don't call me. Don't call me.
Derm, are you telling me you
don't?
don't want Jamar Chase?
Ty, we face each other the first week.
First thing is, you're not going to give me Jamar Chase. You don't just give Jamar Chase.
I would give
That's gonna be a situation where you're gonna ask me for Derrick Henry and probably at worst Devontae Smith.
No, I'm gonna ask you for Devon Achin and Chase Brown.
Hey, Quan,
Yo,
you should let me get Josh Jacobs.
This is funny.
You said what happened?
You should let me get Josh Jacobs, Quan. Let's talk. Let's see.
No, sir.
Please, sir.
Let's see. Let me go to my team real quick. Let me see something.
We don't got to think about it now. Let me evaluate my options. You know, we got Jaquan's team up first for the report card. Drafted Josh Allen, Mike Evans, Garrett Wilson, Josh Jacobs, Trevion Henderson, Sam Laporta, Pacheco, Boswell. He got the Rams defense. On the bench, the Abuka could be this year's Chris Godwin. Abuka could end up for a rookie with about 70 catches this year. So we'll see. Josh Allen and Josh Jacobs, to me, are guys that can win you leagues. Mike Evans is as consistent as they come. And Trevion Henderson, if he becomes their number one option, that's solid. I don't know where you at, Jerm, but I'll give this a B plus. I'll give this a B plus just because
I got him week 1. Man, that's crazy. This is gonna be a good matchup.
And the only reason I say B plus is because I don't like the Garrett Wilson pick.
I don't like it either.
and I don't like the Sam Laporta pick. But I think everybody else is solid, and that's like it would be a B if he didn't have, or even a B minus, honestly, if he didn't have Allen, Evans, Jacobs. Like those are A+ players. So I'm gonna go B+ for Jaquan. Uh, the next team up is Diddy's Oilers. We're gonna have some fun with this. We're gonna let Todd Love grade Diddy's Oilers.
Diddy's
You,
Oilers is crazy still.
you still there, Ty?
I'm here.
I'm
This
gonna let you give this grade.
can we give a grade off the name alone? Because that's probably has to be the greatest name in fantasy football history. I'm just gonna say that.
It honestly might be. It
Yeah.
honestly might be. It honestly might be.
Yeah, but we got DeQuavius Dakota Prescott. Hopefully he bounces back from the disastrous years prior. Of course, you got arguably one of the best receivers in the game, 1A, 1B, depending on your opinion with Jefferson. Although we don't know what his quarterback will do just yet. We're going to see. Zay, definitely a good, pickup based upon how Lamar likes to use him and in that offense. Pro bowler, he'll get you, I would say, another 1,000 yards. Touchdowns, I don't know because that's a run-heavy offense over there. I love the running back situation he's got, though. If healthy and no fumbles with Jonathan Taylor and Kyron Williams, especially with the fumbles with Williams. And then I was mad because I wanted Bowers. I was planning to pick him, and this was the pick before me, and he took Bowers, and we all know that's, tight end number one. Kamara, despite the quarterback situation in New Orleans, can still produce. He's done it before, despite, being on the other side of 30, I believe 31. So solid pickup there. You have Aubrey, who is one of the best legs in the league as far as get you a lot of 50-yard field goals. That Minnesota defense, shout out to Brian Flores. Last bit of the season, they faded off. So a little bit of a risky pick there. And then you have on his bench, love this pickup because that was another pick I wanted. Pollard, definitely, I think is going to take some pressure off of Cam Ward. And he's going to get, a lot of touches. Now, as a workhorse, a running back, last season, despite getting his touches, he did, have some injuries there. So we don't know if the workload he'll be able to handle. Myers is tricky because, he wants out of Vegas, but hopefully Geno uses him. The rest of the bench, very interesting here. I'm going to say with what's going on in Washington, you don't know. I rather, if it was Eckler, I'd kind of maybe like it a little bit more for touchdowns, possibly. But Fields is also a good one because he can run the ball. He could be a potential fringe QB1, depending on how he likes to take care of the football. And hopefully he'll steal a lot of goal line touchdowns with his legs. And receiver and running backup, with Scotabo and Pittman Jr. It's all right.
It's all right.
It's all right. I'll say this is a B+.
Yeah, I mean, I think B+, to be honest with you. Man, Taylor, you're my boy. I think B+ is a little generous. The quarterback situation is
Don't like it.
Yeah. And then Justin Jefferson is going to produce regardless. Same with Jonathan Taylor and Kieran Williams, and Brock Bauer. But I think Minnesota's defense is going to let down a lot of people this year. And I think Zay Flowers he's going to be very hit or miss week to week. Spygate survivors. I'm gonna go ahead and grade this team. Just so I can be the most objective person. No, I'm just playing.
He was this, Bo.
He's
Yeah.
grading his own team, which is this. I say Germ should grade it.
Go ahead, Germ.
Lord. Well, let's start off with the running back one.
Germ or Quan?
He couldn't find a good one, so he just went ahead and took the best one in the league.
That's recorded. That we got that on tape.
You know, I just want to say congratulations. You know,
congratulations. You're so shady.
No, but getting Lamar is that's really, really good fantasy value. Where you got him was good fantasy value too. I think second, third round for Lamar is pretty good. In general, consistent 25-point score. I don't care what projections say most of the time because sometimes indicative of what the player actually means to the game. So Jamar Chase, you know, Odell Landry, as I call him, you know, he's the best receiver in the world right now, Craig. So getting him in fantasy, Triple Crown winner last year. That's my dog. Check it out. That's my dog. Next we got Lamb McConkle. I like him. Again, good player. Just want to see how they use him again this year, how they can expand on what they've already done. Now James Conner is not a bad player. He's gonna have good games. It's just I think he's more of a rotational player than he is an Aaron Jones, good player. Let's just see what happens with their situation. Besides that, Cade Otton, good tight end. Just we're gonna see if Baker and them incorporate him more. And then, you know, T. Higgins, the stack of 2 wide receivers. Only if we had Joe Burrow, we'd be in there.
Yeah.
But T. Higgins is still a good player, and he still is a guy who can give you 6 to 7 catches a game, even if he doesn't give touchdowns and give you yardage. Kicker, good kicker. Las Vegas kicker could kick you 60 yards, so that's a good thing. Denver's defense is good. Now, on the bench, having Golden and Sutton is good. I think Mixon is going to be a very interesting situation. Zach Ertz is as old and consistent as they come. And Shakir is another PPR guy. And the Houston's defense plays in a division where they probably should dominate. Overall, to be honest, the running back room is weak, but you can still see a B out of it, to be honest. It's still good players on the roster. It's just you probably just need to move. To be honest, the same.
You should waive Joe Mixon and get a quarterback.
You flip T. Higgins and turn him into something.
So the plan is
to see how it goes in the quarterback because he didn't get Drake May. I was surprised you didn't do that, Mo. But
he was on my board, but somebody took him, and once somebody took him, I said, okay, nobody's gonna really take Geno, so I'll just claim Geno off waivers. So the plan is more than likely gonna be T. Higgins, Jamar Chase are on the trade block. They are available for trade. We are listening to options for both of those players if anybody is interested.
All right, you want to put that in the chat?
Say that again?
Want to put that in the chat?
Absolutely. Jamar Chase.
You don't have to put that in the chat because you don't have to put that in the chat at all because we can get something done right now for Jamar Chase.
Not right now. Not right now.
Look at Germ. Savannah, slow down.
Say that again?
I said, look at Germ. I told him to slow down. I said, Savannah, slow down.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, you know, listen.
Listen, my God.
I'm pretty sure Jamar want to come over to, to win a team and, stuff like that. So I'm just trying to give options, trying to get a man.
Jake, you want to do this one? This one is Lonnie.
Oh Lord, he got Jalen Hurts. He got
He got the Eagles. He's Nick Sirianni.
This is a good team. I ain't even going front. And he got the Eagles defense. And on the bench, he got J.K. Dobbins, Stephon Diggs. I don't know what Stephon Diggs really going to do, but we'll see.
Number one option.
Yeah, he is number one option. They don't have anybody else besides Kendrick Bourne. I don't even have to go too far on this. This is an A plus team right here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go A as well. I agree with you. I mean, you got two running backs that are gonna volume running backs. You got Jalen Hurts, who he's gonna get passing touchdowns and he's gonna get rushing yards. Like his passing yards might not be high, but he's still gonna get about 30 passing touchdowns, some rushing yards. Puka might be about 6 to 8 catches a game. Jackson Smith about 5 to 7 catches a game. DeAndre Swift is a slept-on PPR running back. I'm gonna go A as well here. Polished. If Twerk. First of all, the name Twerk came from the battle rapper, so it's not Twerk, it's Twerk. But y'all might.
Twerk. Oh,
Yeah. Okay. So Ham gonna be on here soon. So Taylor, if you there, you gotta let me know who this person is. But they went Kyler Murray, AJ Brown, DK Metcalf with their quarterback wide receiver stack. The running back room consists of Christian McCaffrey and James Cook. Tight end is the Warren kid that the Colts reached for. You got Travis Hunter, the Bengals kicker, the Ravens defense on the bench. You got Jared Goff, so you can, figure out who the better matchup there on a week-to-week basis between Jared Goff and Kyler Murray. And then you got Kyle Pitts. High ceiling. I think this is the year where Kyle Pitts delivers in fantasy. Not what you expect, but I think he's going to have a one of the more productive years of his career. Austin Eckler. We'll see if Jerem's cousin is going to take over that number one spot. But for now, he is that number one running back. Keenan Allen, I don't know. I don't know where you're going to be in a situation where you are going to want to start Keenan Allen. You might be forced to start Keenan Allen. Then you got Caleb Williams and Braylon Allen as well from the Jets. I'm going to be honest here. I'm going to go C+, believe it or not.
This team is a little interesting.
I could be wrong. I'm going to go C+.
He definitely needs some work.
Yeah. I think Travis Hunter is risky any week because we just don't know how they're going to use him. There's a lot of questions about a lot of players. And really outside of Murray, Brown, and Metcalf, I don't know where you're going to get consistent production fantasy-wise. Because Christian McCaffrey, as we know, he has not been shown to stay healthy. So I'm going to give this one a C+. Geroptimus Prime.
You'll be all right. You'll be all right.
Todd Love, you are next on the rotation, but I kind of want to do this one, but you got it. Go ahead, brother.
Okay. Germoptimus Prime. I don't know if as a GM he is setting his Autobots up for success outside of that running back room, but here we go. Great, QB1, Jordan Love. We're still unsure as far as guaranteed, as far as if he's going to be the top guy in this season, but the projections are there. Of course, decent receivers, with more. Let's see how Caleb Williams handles throwing to him. Pickens, you guys all heard it here first. There is a bet in place that the great Jamaldo thinks that Pickens is going to have a better statistical season than CeeDee Lamb, which is wild, but let's continue to the main course and entree and the meat of his roster. You can't go wrong with King Henry, and you can't go wrong with one of the fastest running backs in the game for my Dolphins. See how that goes. So good running backs right there. Andrews, he did get a lot of touchdowns last year. Targets wise, depends on how Lamar wants to spread the ball. Remember that's still a good run heavy offense. And then another strong run back here. Definitely again the meat of his plate. Great kicker, great defense as well. Especially considering that Vrabel is more of a defensive minded guy and genius based on his past as a player, as well as being a student of the game. And then on his bench, which actually is not bad at all. So Germ can, plug and play, on those bye weeks or, really think of who he wants to take advantage of week to week, which makes his team pretty strong and flexible.
Right. Yes.
So let's pay attention. You got to pay attention to who you got in your roster. You got to pay attention to your buys as far as fantasy drafting. I'll give Germ credit for that. He stays true to the game in that aspect. Devontae Smith, again, 1 week he may get you over 100 yards and a tug. Next week he may get you 2 catches for 20-some yards or 30 yards. Chubb, we wish you could go back to what you were on the Browns, but those days are over. But you're still, a capable running back. J-Mo, I don't know if you need, to tell Jared like, hey, I'm open, get me downfield, spread, the ball downfield a little bit more instead of letting Amon-Ra do what he does, or take away from that two-headed monster you got in the backfield. But J-Mo is good if, he keeps his cool and, does what he's supposed to do best on the field. CJ Stroud, if you want to overcome that sophomore slump and believe in him, this is a risky pick because, he runs for his life and he's lost, some from his line. So that resulted in, of course, a higher turnover output from his rookie year. Big increase. So CJ, we wish you luck. Godwin, of course, towards the end of the last year got hurt. I don't know how bad, that ankle injury was, but for his position and for what he has done his whole career, this could be where Ibuka, takes his spot. So I'm not too sure about that. And then Ferguson, yeah, it's nice. We'll see. But I'll give Germ an A- for this.
Hey,
A minus.
I think-
Okay, I'll put that. He losing.
No.
the game.
My concern is his tight end room.
It's a
but-
big concern. That's legitimate, Mo.
Yeah.
That's a big concern.
But like you said, he has so many options week to week that it's gonna be a strength for him. Like if he plugs in Devontae Smith on a week where he has 6 catches and a touchdown, then that's gonna negate not having a strong tight end room. If he puts in Jamison Williams on a week where he has 2 touchdowns, that's gonna be a huge help. If Nick Chubb can play as well as we want him and are hoping for him to play, that's gonna be major as well. So he's got plenty of options, and I think a B+ is fair.
I think so too. If he had, I'll agree with you, Mo, because if he had one more flex position spot, like if he had one more flex, then it'll be an A-. But because it's only one flex, that's a B+.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry. None of you folks is going to beat me, so it don't matter.
And have several seats.
We
Jeremy.
definitely,
Have
I'm gonna
several
definitely beat you, Jeremy. I ain't worried about that.
This is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do.
What you gonna do?
Whoever beats me this year in fantasy,
You gonna cash out?
if I don't win, whoever don't beat me in this fantasy, whoever beats me in fantasy, which I will be in the championship game anyway, it doesn't matter. But if you beat me in fantasy,
You give us $100.
me out, I'll give you $20. There you go.
You said $1.
$20.
$20. What are we, 7?
What you thought I was gonna give you $100 or something?
Hell yeah! You talking about Big Cole? You talking all that you're running your
I
mouth
mean,
like,
since you talking cash, like you
yeah,
saying
you
you going to
selling wolf
championship.
tickets. You
I
selling wolf
mean,
tickets.
well, see, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Put the stick on the shoulder so I can knock it off. What you
Here's
gonna
the
do?
thing. Here's the thing. Ain't nobody else put up no money, so it's a free $20 if you beat me.
Well, you don't want to think that you gonna be 17-0 or something.
I don't think I'm gonna be 17-0. No, I don't think. No, there's no
Oh,
such thing.
okay. We just
I just
wanna
know. No, I just know that I'm gonna win the whole thing. That's all.
I don't know about that, Savannah. Slow down. See, there you go. You move too fast. You're only 16.
I'm letting you know I'm gonna win. And after I
Oh
win,
my God.
I would just like for everybody to say, Jeremy, you were right. That's it.
We definitely have to do the end of season recap on this show. This one is gonna be
No
funny.
doubt. No doubt. No
This is gonna
doubt.
be the fun. Listen, the amount of nonsense that is gonna be in these chats is gonna be crazy.
No doubt about it. Okay, we have boom boom. Where are we now? Hanging with Hernandez, Uncle Ben. That's a crazy name as well. But the Workman family coming up with the wildest names, bro. My God. All right. Jaden Daniels, that's a solid A pick. Malik Neighbors, I'm staying away from that quarterback. Marvin Harrison, that's a great pick. I hope he is more consistent, and that's not because of him. That's more because of Kyler. Jameer Gibbs, solid. Omarion Hampton, if he becomes the number one running back, which he probably will be, solid. Loveland, not crazy about it. Xavier Worthy, possibly the number one option for the first 6 weeks of the season in that offense. Will Lutz, taking a Broncos kicker is always a good idea. Always. Taking the Chiefs defense, I took RJ on the bench. He's got RJ Harvey, Jalen Warren, Chris Olave, Jordan Addison, Caleb Johnson, and JJ McCarthy. Now, the bench has some flaws. The tight end room has some flaws. Otherwise, I would give this an A. I really would. I'm inclined to give this an A. I
Free
don't know if
Chris
y'all think
Olave.
I don't
Free
think if
Chris
y'all think
Olave.
that's a reach, but like the bench is probably the only reason I would go B plus. Yeah, and the tight end. I'm gonna go B plus because of the bench and the tight end room. But as far as the top of his roster, solid, very
What the hell's
solid.
even
But
that tight end though? Who is that?
that's the kid the Bears took in the second round, or the second round, I believe it was.
Don't they still got
They have like 5,000 tight ends.
Bro, they have
Yeah,
like
'cause they
they
got
literally have Komet. Do you talk about Cole
yeah,
Komet?
Komet. That's his name. I couldn't think of his name.
They literally have about 5 or 6 tight ends. Now Loveland's probably the best tight end in that room, but just not crazy about it. Just not crazy about him fantasy wise. I think I'm not crazy about him fantasy wise, and I'm not crazy about where the Bears took him in the draft. I love the player, but anyways, I'll get at a B plus, and then massage parlor survivors. That's Taylor's cousin. Y'all crazy, boy. Let me tell you,
Marshawn
boy,
Wow is
boy.
crazy.
My
That's
lord.
Justin Tucker and Deshaun Watson.
Oh, this is actually a good team so far. Like top heavy with the bench, but this is nice. This is nice.
You got Bolton Nix. You got Almiron. I was wondering where Almiron went. Drake London, Genty,
This could work.
Reese Hall, Hawkinson, Brian Robinson. Okay. Detroit defense. Devontae Adams. I forgot Devontae Adams played for the Rams.
Mhm.
Tyrone.
What we thinking? What grade do you want to give him?
That's not bad. I'll give him a B.
I say B plus.
Yeah, B plus. I don't know if the Detroit defense gonna give him that many points though.
Yeah,
Well, you know what? I'll go back down to a B because this is gonna be high risk, high reward. With certain-
exactly.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll actually be more inclined to go B minus on this one. I don't like McMillan. Kraft, I don't know how much production he's gonna get. He's a solid player. He's very valuable to the Packers, but fantasy wise, I don't know how much production he's gonna give you. Drake London to me is gonna be one of the top performers in fantasy this year. But we'll see how that goes. I don't like the Jets running backs at all in fantasy. I'm staying away from the Jets offense as a whole this year. And then TJ
That's why I did want
Hawkinson,
Garrett Wilson for real, for real. I really did not want him.
yeah. Who?
It's the Justin Fields show
Garrett Wilson.
for the
Yes.
Jets for sure.
Yes.
That's it.
Pitt and Ruggs. That's Taylor's cousin as well. Bro, y'all. Good Lord.
And Ruggs is he talking about when Ruggs, you know what?
Yes. Yes.
Wild names in
Yes.
this league. Like the FCC is coming for us.
Wow.
My God. Now the team is solid.
It
I'm gonna
is.
just go ahead and
Solid team.
give.
Oh, that's
I know
the person that took my defense.
I know the bench is weak.
But top heavy.
I am inclined to go A minus.
Okay, yeah, A-. Now, when they have bye weeks, though, he gonna be in trouble.
We'll see with the bye weeks. That's a good point.
This is a nice
Hopefully,
squad. It's a nice squad though.
hopefully his bye weeks don't like overlap too much. And then last but not least, which is so fitting, not so fast, my friend. I don't care what y'all say. I'm going A plus with this draft.
Who that is? Oh, not so fast.
Yeah, this is Ty.
I'm being a hater, so I'm gonna say F because I gotta play you first.
That's just hate. That's hate.
I said I'm being a hater.
Like outside of Roma Dunze, which I understand this is just my biased self here. Because the truth is Caleb and Rome actually have the best chemistry with each other.
Yep.
You talk about two tight ends that are number one options that are going to get volume. Bucky Irvin's going to get volume. Tyreek Hill produces no matter who's on the field. CeeDee Lamb is going to have a much better year than George Pickens. You got Mr. Consistency in Mahomes. And if you don't like Mahomes, you can put in Justin Herbert, who's going to get you some rushing touchdowns. You got the Packers and the 49ers on defense. You got Cameron Dicker the kicker. Best kicker in the league probably right now. I'm going to give this an A. A solid A. I would go A plus.
I need to beat him week 1 so I can feel me.
Really, the only reason I'm not going A plus, Ty, is because of David Montgomery. But again, that's just my bias talking. But that might be the best team we've seen so far. Ty Love and Lonnie might have the best teams in this draft. Who's Jaquan? Oh, and then Jaquan. Golly. No, Jaquan, bro. Jaquan's team is solid as well. I'll give Jaquan an A as well.
Thank you.
That's how you do it with the 8th pick.
Representing
for the 8th pick.
If you, and I'm not saying this is in no way speaking about your competence, because we know how competent you are. But I'm saying if you are active in your roster editing, you could have the best team. You could. But the problem is you have so many number 2 guys. Now,
number 2 guys equate to number 1 success.
We shall see. I don't know where Jay is. And we may have to take an intermission and come back later tonight. Because my mom just asked me if I could smoke some ribs. I'm like, Mom, it's 3:00. Like, I don't know how I'm gonna start smoking ribs at 3:00 in the afternoon. And she said, okay, well, we forget the ribs. We got veal chops. Ty, have you ever had veal chops?
I've had veal parmigiani.
So it's a T-bone steak, but it's veal. It's not.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, she wants me to smoke those. I'm like, I don't. It's 3:00. I don't know how I'm gonna do it at 3:00. They're not gonna be ready till 8, 9 o'clock. Even if I do the fast method, it's still not gonna be till 6 o'clock. So, either way, Great job, everybody. That was a fun draft.
It was.
I like the way we did it, where we shared the screen and had the live reaction and everything. Um, I'm still not sure where Ham is.
Probably watching wrestling.
Yeah, because I know he wanted to be a part of this. And I was hoping Vic jumps on. I was hoping Trav jumps on, so they could give me a little break where they could do their thing and I can come back. But I don't know what's going to happen now. As far as college ball, just a couple quick thongs. The thong. Couple quick thoughts. I see you, Ty. Um, I think LSU was the best team that I saw last night. Personally, that's the best team I saw, but it's week one. Ohio State's defense is going to be a problem this year for a lot of people. And consequently, if Matt Patricia could have Arch Manning looking like that, what is Bill Belichick going to do to some of these 18, 19, and 20-year-old quarterbacks? Like, this could be strictly all bias here, Ty. But is UNC going to allow people to score enough points? I don't know. I cannot wait to see TCU versus North Carolina tomorrow night, and then Alabama is in big trouble. That program is in big trouble right now.
They gotta learn. They gotta tackle for sure because that tackle is atrocious.
They are in big trouble. So that's my thoughts on college ball. I'll pass it to you, Ty. College ball, NFL, baseball, whatever you want to do, whatever's on your mind right now, sports wise.
I want to shout out one of my biggest haters, Trav. Is Florida State back? Is the ACC relevant? I know you got Miami tonight. You got the convicts versus Catholics. And I have to say this because it's on my heart. We miss you, Kevin Watson.
Amen to that, baby.
Especially on the day, the U. Definitely, it's not the same without you. But
Nope.
We're gonna see what Notre Dame and Miami looks like, tonight. But I wonder if FSU is back, and we'll see how the rankings are going to turn out. There was some major upsets for week one. It was a great opening week, and I said the best I've seen in a while.
So it was actually the first time probably ever that I sat down and watched college ball all day. So I can't say whether it was the best one ever. All I can say is it was fun. It was fun. And I see why people love college football, because the fact that these guys are not all professionals literally means anything can happen. Like in the NFL, what's that?
They kind of are professionals now.
No doubt. But I'm just talking about their skill level. Because you're right. And that's kind of one thing that did intrigue me, is watching all these guys do their interviews, post-game interviews, which that's been going on for decades. That's not my point. But you could see that most of these guys, especially the quarterbacks, like they have somebody who's teaching them how to do interviews. You could see that. And that to me is very interesting. Because like you said, Ty, the skill level is not at a professional level, but everything else qualifies for them being professions in their field. Like they're getting paid, they're getting a check to do what they need to do. So that's really interesting. There he is. The Godfather is here indeed. All rise for the Honorable J. Ham.
What's up, Ham?
You get some real barbecue. None of the cosplay BS. On Labor Day. like Chef Taylor said, we got real brisket down.
Real. Let me tell you something. Shout out to Cozy's. That brisket, I damn near wanted to take the bread away and just eat the brisket. I'm still a little mad at them about the beef nachos, but I'll be back. Don't worry, that's all right. I'll be back. And this is why anytime you go out to eat, you need a woman with you because we ordered the beef nachos, we took the plate, got to the table, opened it, and there was nothing in there but chips.
Damn. Hey, yo, I've been pissed.
That's
Yo,
wild.
I am not. Listen, I do not believe in sending food back to the kitchen. I do not believe in that. So I
Yeah,
just said,
because
good.
that's the name when you do that. Because it's like you send it back with the wrong energy, it's gonna come back with some worse energy, and
Exactly.
that energy's not gonna always be visible.
Exactly. So I do not send my food back. Now, why I say, and this is nothing against women, this is a compliment to the female gender, okay? I cannot tell you how many times I have been on a dinner venue with a woman, the food comes and they are not happy with what they have gotten. And they like, oh, you need to send this back. Oh, I didn't order this. Oh, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yo, just eat it. It's fine. Just eat it. Just move it to the side. Just order another one. Order something else. Order a
Come on, Mo. You
side
can't be
salad.
doing that, Mo. You can't be doing that.
Do what?
It's all in the delivery. Because see, I go out to dinner with my mom and sister all the time. And I guarantee Tony's gonna say something. That's my sister.
Like I
But
said,
she's gonna do it in a manner where it's not offensive, not threatening. She just wants it home. She tips well. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the work is going to be appreciated, shown in such manner. But get that shit right first time, motherfucker. How they gonna give you a box of chips? They didn't even no cheese, bro. Just chips.
just chips, bro. All they gave me was chips. I said, damn. Could have gave me some sour cream or something, bro. Just
No cheese?
chips.
No
Wow.
No
cheese?
cheese, dog. Just chips. Just chips. I ordered beef nachos. I got chips. I got corn, tortilla, chips.
That is crazy.
It is what it
Hey,
is,
I'll tell you this.
Hey, fellas, I gotta run though. I appreciate y'all.
All right, Jaquan. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for putting everything together.
Anytime.
Appreciate
Y'all
you.
welcome. I'll see y'all later.
Yes, sir.
All right.
The other spot where I used to get barbecue nachos from, they gave me some stale chips the last time.
Oh, see?
I ain't been back.
Oh,
And I
you
think
told
they
me
get ready
about
to
that.
close that location. Yeah, you know, so they get ready to close that location, and then they menu prices go up. Then on the dinners, they start giving you two sides, they give you one side. Now, like, man, what you forget? But you know, they got a great flat screen TV in the joint. They got new leather bar stools. The takeout boxes is like gourmet level. I'll give me some barbecue in this joint. That's why I took it cold. Because it's just like, yo, this is how we get at. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
one part about the best, when I tell people the best barbecue in the city, not in the restaurant. It's what cats do in their backyard or on the side of their house or carport, driveway, wherever it is that they got their own grill set up. That's the best part because everything they got it's not corporate, it's not chain. You know what I'm saying? In that matter, it's authentic. It's good Southern cook in that matter. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And then folks do all these other extra stuff. It's like, no, that's not Southern barbecue. And Southern barbecue differs and varies as you go across the South. Anyway, Texas got its own style. We got our own style. Carolina's got their own style. Kansas City got a bunch of nasty ass barbecue sauce. I mean, but they're part of the party. So it's just what it is. In California, people out in California, I know this. There's a lot of people out in California that's got roots from the South, but then they migrated out west. And they brought that same flavor to out west. Like, so,
Interesting.
We're gonna do a barbecue show when we get hard now. So yeah, I'm leaving all in the business. Because what they don't know, Chef has had, that it ain't figured out by now. And now, so I'm sure
Yo, see,
this is what we got. I wrote this down there. We got just as many followers as the radio station because they don't really do a lot of so that's gonna change. Because see, just by me being on the happy hour with Don Hart, shout out if I got time with them. We brought entirely different artists to that platform, to that radio station. Anytime I can look on the text to the 60 Laws Campus, shout out to 60 Laws Campus sponsor. And I see Ty texting in from Arizona, which I've seen. I see my guy Alfonso texting in from the school. Commenting on the show. In this, everywhere else. I brought a national, not that it's that major, but I brought a national following to a local, an old school local. That's what we did.
right.
So let me and Johnny Radio. I'm on there with them every day. So we gonna keep Bobo. We got Chef on Fridays. We got Jeremy on Tuesdays. We got Jorge on Wednesdays. We got MJ on Fridays. We're gonna expand this thing out there.
We taking over, baby. We taking over. One frequency at a time. Jerm, you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, because we don't see you. You know, we some of us would like to see you when you get a chance.
I got you.
Only because I gotta step away for like 5 minutes, so I need somebody to take over the quarterback reins. The I don't I I want to ask something, okay, before we because the stuff you were talking about, I don't want to talk about that on air. I want to go back to the previous thing about California barbecue. So Ty, please educate us a little bit. How is the food scene out in the West?
So the beautiful thing about the food scene in the West, despite California being very overrated, I would say, is that it's a melting pot.
Okay.
The historian, my favorite historian, as I like to say, made a great point that when you have a lot of people that have migrated toward the West, especially from the South,
Yeah.
there's a lot of blending that goes on. And I will say on the West, there's food scenes that are underrated outside of California, like Arizona. A lot of people sleep on the food scene here. There are some major food critics, like even I think Keith Lee's even said, that Arizona and Phoenix is actually pretty good. But as far as the barbecue influence, when you have so many different styles, it all depends on preference and opinion of what you want. Now, what I'll say is that most places will advertise what specialty they favor, what they're bringing, to the table if you do your research. Like they'll tell you we're Texas style. They'll tell you, what sauces, or sauce they
Sure.
prefer.
Right.
So it's a mixture. Like I said, it's a melting pot, I'll say.
So as far as the sauces is concerned, I am not give me some sauce so I could put on my plate. Usually everything that I'm gonna put on the meat is put on there in the prepping stage because I want to actually taste the true authentic taste. And sometimes the sauce is gonna mask some things. You know what I mean? So it's like the worst thing you could do to me is come to my house and ask for some A1 steak sauce. That's gonna be offensive. You know what I mean? I'd rather you come asking me, can you put some bacon on this? Okay, rather than some A1 steak sauce. Okay, that's how serious it is. Because we take so much time in our house, in our family. We spend so much time on everything that happens before it goes on the grill. And
I pride myself on making sure the temperature is right, making sure internally the temperature is right, so that it's cooked. If you want it to be crispy, it's still going to be crispy, but nothing takes away from the tenderness. I pride myself on that. So I am not a sauce guy. I would rather whatever sauce I want to use be put in the marinating, in the preparation, and the brining process. That's just my opinion on that. But we could go. Anything you want to add to that? Yeah, go ahead, Jay.
I play on that like I'm kind of the same way, but I'm not like totally eliminated. Sometimes it because it be a pizza. But like when I get nacho, I tell them to put sauce on. Let me control the portion. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want sauce on the nacho. I mean, this is not what it is. But to the crunch back, whole deal. It's a better presentation for without all the extras involved. I definitely get what you're saying with that. Now, when it comes to like wings, I'll put sauce on them. You know what I'm saying? I can go without sauce,
Right.
but but I can mess with it there better than I could like with barbecue or even like with pizza. I gotta control. Let me control. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yes.
some of it, that's why I don't really do pizza out like that no more. I just do it myself, or what I'm saying, whatever the case. Because it's like I got better control. I know how I want it. I ain't gonna be aggravated if they fuck
So
my food.
it's funny you said that, and I'm gonna say this here exclusively for y'all. I am very seriously considering starting a food truck because I have the trucks. So we might convert a couple of our trucks into food trucks. And one of the things that I had in mind, and I did this one day spontaneously, was I started making flatbread pizzas. Um, I get the bread from a place called Restaurant Depot, which you need to have a business to shop there, and obviously we do. So I go in there, and that's where I do most of the shopping. And I saw this Greek flatbread thing one time, and I said I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna just see what I can do with it. And I tried it as a flatbread pizza, and it has now become a staple in this house. So I may be starting May a pizza, a food truck that's going to be mainly flatbread pizza and hoagies or subs, whatever people call it throughout their regions. But as far as the pizza is concerned, same thing. Like if you sauce it up right, then really you only need the ranch or the blue cheese for the crust if that's what you into. But as far as the wings is concerned, blue cheese over ranch. But
No,
anyways,
no.
yep, yep, yep.
But let me pose a question to the panel because this is a good question. Because you bring up food trucks, and you also mentioned California as far as like the food scene. How do you feel about fusion? Like it's becoming more popular where you're getting uh, cultures and different food types fused together. How do you feel about that?
Right around the corner,
Okay, go
like
ahead.
literally a minute and a half is a place called Trap. I ran by some guys I know here locally. I know these dudes all my life. So grew up in the neighborhood. These dudes. One of them I went to every level of school, elementary school, junior high school, high school. Played football with them. They take it nine cuisine and it's with the food. They fuse it with the hood. They got good things for stuff. It's like you can go over there and you can get like lobster tails with shrimp and the whole deal. And you can go over there and also get a super dressed up hot dog, all beef hot dog with everything. They got homemade punch, there's beverages. They got custom dessert with the cakes and the whole deal. But it's like fine dining etiquette, but it sits in right in the middle of a suburban neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? It's not really the same type of deep fusion we're kind of referring to. That was the first thing They came about people like that. Trap you. Like I go to over there, they got a jerk chicken Alfredo pasta. It's bang, bang. That's the go-to choice. You're gonna pay $20 for it. It's gonna be a way to work. But it ain't even no bread with it or that. Just pasta in the box.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know, so it's great though. You know what I'm saying? But black owned, so they're my guys. You know what I'm saying? They got 3 locations. They got one on the other side of town in Cordova. They also have a location there. You know what I'm saying? So it's just something that was homegrown, believable, and got out cooked. One over is a chef, certified chef, and they just hooked it up. No matter of fact, 8 Ball and MJG on their Drink Champs episode, they mentioned Trap Fusion that they had 8 Ball like the vegan oxtails. They got vegan oxtails.
Vegan oxtails.
I never even thought you said,
I'm
but
okay. I'm okay on that. I'm okay on that. I'm okay on that.
but to give you an idea of what we're talking about, you know, so they got vegan, like I said, you get the big lobster tails. They got they do catfish. They do a whole bunch of vegan items. They got man, I have to really pull up the list. That's how versatile they are, just with everything
Yeah,
that they
yeah.
do. Damn good
See,
spot. What about the
to me, Ty, it depends on what you fusioning. Like I think in the Asian food culture is easy to have Asian fusion restaurants. It's funny to me when people talk about Caribbean fusion because for one, it just lets me know that means you don't have a great idea of what Caribbean cuisine is because Caribbean cuisine naturally is a fusion. Like it's a mix of Hispanic, Indian, Black. It's Middle Eastern, like Caribbean
everything?
cuisine in itself, right? Like because you got to remember, you got the Caribbean right there, right? You got we call them this the Antilles. You got the Down Island islands, Saint Lucia, Dominica, Antigua, Anguilla. And then you have you have Africa right there. You got South America right there. You got Central America right there. You got Cuba right there, and then not to mention what are Caribbean people called? Nicknamed West Indians. So you got another influence from another part of the world. So Caribbean cuisine is in itself a fusion. So it's funny to me when people say Caribbean fusion because it's like, what you talking about? Like you step on St. Croix, you go to Puerto Rico, you go to St. Thomas, not St. Thomas so much because they very that's a gentrified island, okay? But you come to St. Croix, you will find all kind of flavors from all kind of places around the world. But um we can leave it at that. We can get back into the sports a little bit. I'm gonna take a 5-minute recess. Let y'all take over. Ham, I think we need the volume to be a touch higher. But we had college football yesterday. We had baseball. Jerm was obviously at a baseball game. Jerm all of a sudden is the socialite of Ohio. All of a sudden, so uh, a lot to talk about. I'll be back in a few minutes.
So we give a little preview on it. Food conversation. They will for this because y'all remember our candy bar draft? We gonna do that one. We reprise it now.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do that one again because I feel like we missed some stuff.
Yeah. We missed a whole lot. And not just that we missed a whole lot. We got a lot of categories with it. Just amongst us. So we more than just sports guys. We got content. That's how we do. We post. That's what we rock. How y'all gambling yesterday, man? What y'all bet for?
Well, I didn't get a chance to even gamble because I told them what to bet when we went to the stadium. Not only did they not bet, but most of the stuff happened. It was only a couple things though. The only thing is Jose didn't get 2 bases. That's the only thing I said I thought was gonna happen. It didn't happen. But Gavin Williams struck out 8 batters, I think it was. I said at least 5, 6. Gaddis is trash. I said that he was gonna be trash when he walked in. And I said, wait till y'all see my boy Cade Smith. Cade Smith walked in there. I said, all right, we call this the sit your ass down special. And he goes out to strike out the damn near the side in the ninth inning. So it was nice to see him see the hometown Guardians again. Shout out to Storm, shout out to Jorge. They kidnapped me for the day. So I was hey man, it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? I was able to give them some tacos before they got on the road.
That what it looking like, man. I got to beat ugly win in the great picture yesterday.
Absolutely. Here's what I will say. So outside of fantasy football, obviously, Ty, I gotta obliterate. I'm gonna obliterate them this year in fantasy football. I'm gonna come back to fantasy football just to show y'all why I stopped playing. It's not fun anymore, But the beautiful thing about this is I'm excited for our league this year because we got so many competitive people. Competitive, who understand a lot of stuff about the game. Say what you want to say about the draft antics and things like that and where people draft players. It's about how you feel about your team at the end of the day. I don't care what nobody say. Ty said me and Ty got a bet, Ham. So if George Pickens has a better statistical season than CeeDee Lamb, he got to recite the Happy Gilmore live.
Yeah, the speech where he apologized to Chubbs was like, "You were right, I'm wrong."
They always in the middle of this. How they always? I don't know. Good sport. I mean,
he said it. He the one who said it. He was like, if George Pickens has a better season than CeeDee Lamb, I said, are you sure? You got to understand. I'm not just saying it. I'm not just saying this for no reason. I'm saying it because it's something that I probably seen and made me say that. See, I don't give hot takes. It's not a prediction. It's a spoiler.
See, this is what I tell people about us. We ain't just them type of dudes just to be saying it. It's obviously something we thought
about. Yeah.
In depth. We really thought about it. We might even discuss it behind the wall with others. Hey, what you think? But it's we're not a high take dude. Now we can give some, but that just ain't our preferred method of operation.
Absolutely.
So like you said, you obviously had a reason for that particular take, but then that made it just that much more interesting. See, Ty is the one that's gonna make me ask the question all y'all, especially Trav, everybody. Especially now that y'all got what, 2 fantasy leagues working simultaneously.
Mm-hmm.
How many players y'all got each week?
What is it?
8. So
it's what is it? 8, 9?
Oh, it's 12.
12? Okay.
Anywhere between 8 to 10 to a league, right?
Oh, I thought you said players on the team. My bad.
People competing in the league, as far as different factors in the league, 8 to 10, right? If y'all not cutting promos on each other every week, and I'm talking about not just on social media posts, we need videos, we need the reels, we need all the hot shit that we get this. Because it's if we gonna do the and I'm not even playing fantasy, but I can poke the shit out of it. It's extra stuff, y'all.
We gonna have
fun. Heal activity. Yeah, I mean, as much shit talking as we have in our inbox. Put it on wax. We got a green screen room in 3 weeks, y'all. Put it on wax. It's time, bro. I'm revealing all types of secrets right here. Because this is where we at. We come a long way, bro. We've been doing this for over 10 years. Right. Yeah. Audio, Facebook groups, game threads. Now we here.
Yeah. You missed a moment. Trav put a bounty on me, by the way, for this because of fantasy football this season. He put a bounty on me.
He said,
What's the
whoever
bounty
beat him
to do?
get $10. I said, man, you might as well go and get my cash app ready because this is getting ready to go
Oh.
down.
What, they gotta have a better record than you in fantasy.
No, the guy just
They
got to
get
beat
10?
me. He said, yeah.
So head to head. Yeah. See, I can.
Man, listen.
I might put an extra 10, man. That's it. They give me a 10. Jay, you play with Kai?
You said
You on
what?
the schedule with Kai? You on the schedule
Yeah, I'm
with Kai?
on the schedule.
I'm probably gonna put 10 man reserve. I can take 10 Kai.
I gotta beat you, Ty. I gotta beat you. You know what my roster, when I was putting my roster together, you know what I said to myself? I
One
said,
time, I'm gonna come another week, we'll put 10 man.
I'm telling you, Ty.
Who had the best draft grade? That was me. We did this. So
Listen, you and Mo Schefter are biased. I went and I did the grades unbiasedly, and I gave everybody grades unbiasedly. But you know what? When y'all need a running back, who y'all gonna call?
Big time Ghostbusters.
They can't call them. They gotta call me. I got Chubb on my bench with Achen and with Chase Brown, and then you got the nerve to let me get Derrick Henry. Jordan Love is gonna win MVP this year. And then on top of that, I got George Pickens. I got DJ. Come on, man. Hey, listen, and then Mark Andrews ain't got to have a whole bunch of targets and catches. He catch touchdowns and first downs.
We're posting these publicly, these records week to week. Have to keep a track and stuff. So this is quite entertaining. I'm not gonna play fantasy ever again. Last time I played fantasy, Steve McLaren split MVP with Peyton Manning, and that was over 20 years.
Hey, we
straight from the historian.
here's what I think we should do. We should do on Views and Dues. What we'll do is we'll put up like a fantasy matchup or two of the week. So this Sunday, we'll put up a matchup of the week and we'll see where we at. And we'll do it for both leagues or whatever. Like, hey, match of the week is this and this. And then we can talk a little bit about the league fantasy-wise, talk about some sleeper things and stuff like that. For fantasy football this year, we can have a lot more fun with it too, because I want to condense the game and all of the extra stuff. And I really kind of want to just talk about the stuff that everybody really care about. People care about fantasy. People care about the statistics. They care about the lab stuff that we like to promote. So, man, this year, man, we'll do a lot more stuff with those things. But I just want y'all to know, like, it's not anything more than it's just views, man. It ain't got nothing to do with personal opinions and things like that, all like that. When it comes down to it, Sundays is about what we see in the lab and what we trying to see on the field on Sunday. But I am trolling everybody when I play them the whole week. That's 6 days of trolling. I'm gonna troll you every day. Like
Don't be live.
6 days of trolling. I'm gonna every day I'm gonna come up with a new name for you. Every day I just come up with a new name for you. So Ty, when I play you for 6 days, I'm gonna troll you.
You want to since we got one bet, because Ham was talking about gambling. I'm trying to cool out, even though last night I played poker last night, and I need to stop my gambling ways a little bit. But you want to put a bet down?
What's the bet? You remember the bet, Mike? Remember the bet? You can't eat chicken nuggets for a year.
If I win, you got to eat a McRib on live.
Hey, all right, that's a bet. If you win, okay, I'll eat a McRib sandwich on live. And no, listen, but it got to be in season though in order for me to get it. So I will pay up that bet. If I win, you got to retire boneless chicken wings.
Oh,
whoa, what?
Wait. They like head-to-head matchups or season?
For the season, like he got to retire boneless chicken wings for a whole year. No boneless wings.
I'm saying if he does better than you for the season or just that game y'all play against each other.
No, for the season. For the season. So and listen, so that means if Ty wins, not only will I eat a McRib live, I will eat once a week. I will convert on every Sunday. Ty gets to pick what I eat on live.
Oh Lord.
Oh wow.
Oh Lord. Wait a minute. Is it a McRib seasonal?
It is.
Yeah, it is. But that's why I said I'm gonna make it better. I'm gonna let him pick for 17 weeks, 18 weeks, what I eat on live in the morning before the show.
Alamari.
I gotta take at least a bite on the live before the show ends.
And if you win,
he cannot eat boneless wings for a year. Where's Katrina?
so when you say a year, you mean 17 weeks or 52 weeks?
17 for football season. But just football season.
Boy, that's a tough bet.
That is a tough bet.
Cause that's what makes it fun. Because Ty he always go to his boneless wings. And then him being able to pick what I eat, that means, bro, he's gonna pick some of the most diabolical stuff. It's gonna bro, like, hey, I want you to eat an egg sandwich with mayonnaise on it. It's like, what?
Okay, are nuggets in the same as boneless wings? You can't handle nuggets too, right?
No dino nuggets.
I mean, boneless wings is just gourmet nuggets.
Oh, here we go. Chicken is chicken.
No. Sir, you need to stop that right now.
Are you against the notion that boneless wings are gourmet nuggets?
There's a difference between boneless wings and nuggets.
Okay, but there's also a difference between a McRib and a smoked rib. It's still rib. All I'm saying is, just because they use different parts of the meat or healthier chicken for one than the other, I'm not saying there's look, again, boneless wings in certain spots, in certain moments, are decent. Okay? Yassine loves boneless wings. But Yassine will take bone-in wings over boneless wings.
He know better. He was raised the right way.
And see, let me first of all, proud moment here. I am proud of where Yassine has come in his bone-in wing eating experience, because he used to eat the wings, but not all the way through. And I used to start telling him, like, Sino, we don't leave none for the cats. We don't leave nothing for the cats. So he's gone a lot better than that. He's gone a lot better.
You gotta clean it.
You gotta clean it. You gotta clean it. You gotta clean it.
And you eat boneless wings.
Boneless wings, you like boneless wings. I like nuggets too. I'm just not bad. If you got some, I might take 2 or 3 of it if you're not. That's just how I roll with it. It's like, I'm not bad, right? They good. I take it though. So it's like,
Exactly.
But
So Jeremy, are we doing this bet? This bet's happening?
Absolutely. What you mean? You thought I was gonna back down?
It's on wax.
Absolutely.
So you gonna agree to it, Ty?
I'll agree to it.
Oh man, are you sure?
It's just for the season, not for a whole year. But
you can't have boneless wings until the Super Bowl.
I agree.
That's tough. I wouldn't do it.
Listen, this is the beautiful thing. It's not even gonna be this year, it'll be next year.
Right.
So you can prepare.
Right. But even still, like if somebody was to tell me, yo, let's bet if I win or if you lose, Mo, you can't have Jersey Mike's for the entire football season. No. No. You ain't gonna mess with my Jersey Mike's, I'll tell you that much. We ain't doing that.
I was saying the same.
Shout out to the number 13 at Jersey Mike's.
You told me I couldn't have Uncle Lou's there in Memphis in the same bed.
Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. So wait a minute. We just opened up another conversation.
And I do want to ask Ham a few things about sports. But Ty, are you a cold subs guy?
Like prefer, like do I like as far as if I go to Jersey Mike's, am I doing Italian or a cheesesteak?
Yes.
Most of the time I'm taking Italian, but I love their cheesesteaks too. I like both, but I'm probably gonna do a cold cut more than a hot sub.
I can't save you, Ty. I cannot save you.
What's wrong with a cold cut?
I have tried.
What's wrong with a hoagie, Mo? What's wrong with a hoagie?
I am, first of all, if I'm gonna eat a cold sandwich, I'm gonna make it out of my damn fridge. That's the first thing. Okay. I am not gonna go pay somebody $13.99 to make me a cold sandwich. That's the first part. That's the first part.
That's different. That was a different type of logic right there.
I mean,
I wasn't ready. I wasn't prepared.
That's logic, but you know,
I was not prepared
like,
for that type of logic to come out of this conversation.
I'm not talking about like I'm not gonna like say a fried bologna sandwich or a bologna sandwich. Well, is bad. I'm not gonna say that I can't make my own sandwiches, but if I go to Jersey Mike's, I'm taking the Italian over the cheesesteak most of the time.
You get you get it Mike's way?
Oh yes, has to
Okay.
be Mike's way.
Okay.
Which you can't do on a cheesesteak. You can't have a cheesesteak with the juice and
No.
the oregano and
You could put the oregano. You could put the oregano on anything. I'm not a cold subs person. Number one, obviously I can't eat the Italian, obviously. Although I have accidentally eaten gabagool, all right, as the Italians say. I have also accidentally eaten prosciutto. Let me tell you where I had prosciutto, okay? First of all, it was a fancy restaurant and it was dark. So God can't blame you on that one. I didn't know what it was either. But it was fresh fried mozzarella sticks wrapped with prosciutto. Dog. One of the best things I ever had in my entire life. It makes sense because it did feel sinful when I was eating it. So because it was delicious. I'm sorry, Les. It was delicious. It was incredible. And then after we finished eating, the person was like, "I'm surprised you ordered that." I'm like, "Why?" I'm like, "Because of the prosciutto." I'm like, "Isn't that just another type of cheese?" They're like, "No." Like, "Oh."
Okay, so Mo, what's your hot sub of choice then? Is it chopped cheese? Is it a cheesesteak? Is it meatball sub? What's your
Well, it depends on where I'm going. Obviously, cheesesteak is number one. A good buffalo chicken sandwich is up there as well. But yeah, cheesesteak is I mean, if I go to Jersey Mike's, I'm either having a 42, a 43, or a 44, which is either the buffalo chicken, the Chipotle chicken cheesesteak, or the Chipotle beef cheesesteak. That's my go-to at Jersey Mike's. The brisket. Shout out to Buc-ee's, okay? Because I went to Buc-ee's for the first time in my life this year, and I had that chopped brisket sandwich. Dog, let me tell you something. So we drove. The first one I went to was in Kentucky, right outside of Nashville. Okay. I bought one to see if I would like it. Well, guess what? I liked it. Okay. So the next day, when we passed the one in just outside of Dallas, I made sure to get one as well. Okay, because I know I was going to Dallas and we was going to dinner, so I didn't want to ruin the dinner. But when we left Dallas to come back to these sides, I knew that I wasn't going to be passing a Buc-ee's for the next 6 months, maybe 4 months, 3 months, whatever. I knew it was going to be a while. So I made sure to get me one of those bags that keeps your food warm. And I bought 8 of them.
Wow.
Yes.
All right. Stock up.
Stock up. Stock up.
Especially because you can also do that then when you get them home, but you don't do put them in the fridge.
No. Right. Right. Now the tricky part is how you heat it up the next day. When you got to heating up a chopped brisket sandwich is tricky. What you got to do is put it in the microwave for about 10, 15 seconds, and then you put it in the air fryer, and that way it's already warm, but the air fryer brings it back to life a little bit without making the bread too crispy. It's a science, baby. Use for the 22. We lab everything around here.
That's the shit.
Jay, when I was going, did y'all talk a little college ball?
No,
Did you talk your WWE stuff?
watching it right now. Doesn't matter. So it's like
Floor is yours,
that
brother.
I got Virginia Tech and South Carolina going. But I got a couple dollars in there too. That was it's not, you know what the funny part with college football is like it's not a whole lot going on, especially with the top 25 matchup, the head to head. It's not a whole lot of point totals that's going over. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole lot of unders. And it's a lot of first thing first, as far as the entertainment value for Ohio State and Texas, it was both. That shit was boring as look, I get it.
I agree.
The physical football was cool. But I guess for the amount of hype that you had, especially for the Texas man, that they got offensively, not just with Arch, but then Sark being the offensive guru that he is. I'm gonna say he's spoke. He's accomplished. He got it done. But it's just a reminder that man, you playing that well, you know, that's done in the trench. It's all about what happens in the trench. You win that in the line of scrimmage. That's where a lot of them was really established throughout the day. You know, when they got particular joint. But I tried to find nuggets of entertainment in it. I'm like, this shit is just not entertaining, but a very meaningful football game. Let's, even if it's still try that.
To me, I was a little disappointed in some of Arch Manning's hesitation. Like that third down before the fourth down that ended the game. I don't know why he did what he did. Like he dropped back, he got to the bottom of his drop, and for some reason he got fidgety with his feet, and then he tried to sidearm it. And because of that, it ended up going, it ended up being way too in front of the receiver, but it sailed. And because it sailed, it sort of like changed the trajectory of it because it seemed like Wingo was trying to accelerate to catch it because of how much in front it looked. But then because he sidearmed it and it sailed, it ended up being behind him. And it just made it a really, really tough catch. And then there was another play on a third down in the red zone. In the red zone. In the red zone. He was just late. It was a deep out. It was a one-on-one. The receiver had that entire third of the field to work. And that should have been a touchdown. His both of his uncles would have made that a touchdown for sure. That's a quarterback dream. A deep out one-on-one in the red zone, and you got the entire third of the field to work with. That's advantage offense all day. But he was late. The throw wasn't bad, but he was late. And that cost them as well. And I also didn't like the fact that they didn't make it more of an emphasis to get Wingo to football because he's clearly their best offensive player. So that's my takeaway from that game.
Even on the Ohio, it was sloppy too, though, because Jeremiah Smith had earlier, like, some shit. You know what I'm saying? With it, but it was uncharacteristic. But
Yeah.
it's week one.
It's week one.
There was a whole lot of sizzle that passed into the hyping of it, that whole thing, 14-7. But we still made it for football.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, it's like ordering a fajita at Applebee's. A lot of sizzle, not a lot of flavor.
It was kind of the same thing even when we go over to the action down in Tallahassee, which the whole thing with Bama is it's fun. It's fun to see everybody react to it because it was ongoing for so long, just that continued dominance. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? They coming in and they favor this amount, they're gonna have it. You know what I'm saying? The talent will eventually overwhelm. Even if they're not playing. They got away with that quite a bit over the last 18 years. So Saban first got there in 07 4. But shout out to Michael for the hires and after what's happened with them. First, really, what happened with them at the end of 20 when they got hosed out of being in the playoffs. I'm not saying that they should have been in there at the expense of anybody else. It should have been a larger playoff. That was one of those years that it really needed expansion. And they were But to have what they have happen to Tallahassee from 2010, reset everything, hiring Gus Malzahn, which that
Yes.
kid he got at Castellanos. He talked that shit on some, stood on their business, and it's crew back the whole way. It was cool to see Florida State get back and show that they got that kind of swag. You know what I'm saying? They got that kind of muscle. Come back and pick themselves back up from. Mike Norvell, of course, I got love for him for what he was able to do with things. And he helped bring that program up to a level where that what he was doing when he was here with them, they're still doing it. So he was able to start something that we actually got people going to Tiger football. You know what I'm saying? Just spin that around and everything. But his offense, with Gus Malzahn, it looked great. I forgot who he had as coordinator, but they was flying around the football. It was like years. Yesterday. So it was just good to see that. Then the time, I mean, then the old brought back all the great. I saw Peter Ward down. You know what I'm saying? It was good to see all those dudes back there, get that back within that
Yeah.
culture. No difference. See all those dudes in Columbus just with the Buckeyes. They were at the game. And they were just on the roster last year. They got 3 or
Exactly.
4. That's okay. I like to see with college sports, though, in that way. When the big games, those guys come back and they make that scene cool and shit. You gotta still appreciate some of what we had always with college sports. So much of the change with NIL, conference line, and shit don't make sense. You got Cal playing in the ACC. You know what I'm saying? We gotta take what we can get from it. Really have fun. So, but Chef, you said something on the post that I agree. LSU look better than everybody.
They did.
From also a standpoint of Brian Kelly being maligned and can't win the big one, can't do this, that, and the other. He struggled in the opening big game the last. Then they put you on the road in a hostile environment down in Clemson, and Death Valley beat Death Valley. I don't take joy from a whole lot, but I'm not really a Dabo fan, but when Clemson,
No, I mean, listen, I think, and Jeremiah, I'll let you jump in here. Like, I think LSU, number one, their quarterback, okay, forget where he's going to go in the draft. He had a good game. Took him a while to settle in, but he made some big throws. And more importantly, he made certain plays to shorten the game. And I thought that was important. And defensively, true. I don't know who number 7 is on LSU's defense, but that's a first round pick. I don't care what
well,
nobody
that
says.
number 7 in that program is traditionally that beat
Christian
Ray
Fulton.
Milford, Andrew, Turk, and name more. So that number for that program is that.
Was Morris
Bro,
Claiborne 7 too?
more stable than what 7, I do believe. 7 or 9,
Now,
one of them.
because he was there with the band.
Or was he 13?
Because all of them were there together at one point. Him, Van Beek, and the band. The Badger was a freshman. Because I think they were all that together. Then Pat went to the show. Badger took number 7. And that was the last year that he played college football because he got suspended.
It looked like he was 17.
Okay.
The player you're referring to is Harold Perkins Jr.
Dog, star. Run pursuit, pass coverage, spying the quarterback, hitting the gap, or closing the gap rather. I mean, either way, it's running back, linebacker. It's in reverse.
So
And what
players
I
have
love, before you go, True, the last thing I'll say, I love any defense. Goes back to the 2015 Broncos. Goes back to some of the Patriots defenses. Any defense that can blitz on third down and stick you with coverage is my type of defense. And they did that all night long. Go ahead, True.
So you got Patrick Peterson, Honey Badger, Leonard Fournette, DJ Chark, Grant Delpit, and Jamar Chase at one point wore number 7.
There you go.
Went to number 1.
There you go.
That's
I
crazy.
got a
But you know
good
what?
question. Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna let you right back in, Todd. Fournette, Chase, and Pat Pete were all top 5, top 7 picks. If I'm not no, in fact, I think they were all top 5 picks. Grant Delpit was a second round pick. Honey Badger was probably the lowest pick out of all of them. I think DJ Chark was like a second round pick. That shows you just the type of talent LSU was getting at that certain point. And even defensively, like right before I let Ty back in, defensively, for them to have another linebacker, their last linebacker that they had was Patrick Queen. So now we're starting to get back to the program starting to get some defensive players. That's going to be interesting. Go ahead, Tom.
I had an interesting question for you guys, and maybe the public will like this. Like quarterback play wise, what did you guys see Saturday that the coaches did well for Gary, for Julian, for Arch, and even Castellanos that you like to set them up for success? I mean, we have some quarterbacks that they need to move, short throws. We had Garrett who had the most volume, but what did you guys see in the games that you watched, quarterback play wise, that you liked from an OC or head coach to set their quarterbacks up for success?
Great question.
Let me.
Same shit that he did with Nick Mullins, with Castellanos, that I can remember. So
Yeah.
he operated the same animal move because Nick March was that kind of an athlete. You know what I'm saying? Dual threat. They had a nice arm to make the throws, hit you with the ball, whatever the case may be, but break you down just in the intermediate game across the field. And they athlete on that. That's what they were winning with that. And it's like you got Florida athletes and you got, the athletes that tag get a jump. And these people just won their matchup. You know what I'm saying? So like quarterback won everything all the matchup that he was looking at. The skill guys won everything and they won everything in the trenches. That's what it looked like before the state. It was like Gus already knew what he wanted to do. Even with it not being Saban on the other side, it's still the same type of athletes that Saban would get. You know what I'm saying? That matter. But they're not being hosted the same. They explored the shit out of it. They got down 7-0 early. They did something to Alabama that had been done all the time. They scored on Alabama on the first round. Seats. Ain't nobody been doing it. I forgot how long that it happened yesterday because my son has their always had their number. He beat Saban a couple times.
He did.
Malzahn and Hugh Freeze that I know that beat Nick Saban on both occasions. And the trick part is that when Hugh Freeze, he did it back-to-back years. You know what I'm saying? And when Gus Malzahn did it, he went to a national championship.
The last
Now,
time
Ohio State,
the last time Alabama allowed an opening drive on the first drive of the season was 2007 against FSU.
first season
That's crazy.
against South Florida.
against
You know
FSU.
who's oh, Florida State.
Yeah,
Who's on
against
that team?
FSU.
I think that may have been like Christian Ponder.
Let's find out.
That man,
Because let's find out. 2007 Alabama versus Florida State.
that sound like Christian Ponder, Byron Rose, and what else was on there? That's before Kelvin Benjamin.
It's not. Why isn't it doing this? I don't know what's
And
going on, but I'm trying to look it up.
I can't really speak on the Ohio State, Texas quarterback shit, but I will say this. That Patricia out of here. He put pretty much like NFL scheme. You know what I'm saying? He got it. He really got Art Pryor ready for science. That's what you're gonna see.
Oh,
Both of us, the coordinator of the league. So it's like that's a great hire for Ohio State.
I'm sorry, Jay. I read it wrong. 2021 was the last time it happened.
They played Florida State that time.
Okay, I read it wrong. I don't know what the fuck. Anyways, as far as Todd Love's question, I like what Ohio State did for Julian in that they emphasized get your playmakers the ball. I like what LSU did in terms of whatever was working, they stuck with. And as far as the FSU kid, I thought they took advantage of certain matchups and certain looks, and they opened it up when they needed to open it up, and that's the reason why they won the way they won. So I don't know what Jerem's thoughts on that, but that's some of the things I saw. With Arch, I thought they could have done better in terms of certain play calls, in terms of certain things, but I just think Arch missed way too many opportunities for us to look past that.
I think here's the thing, right? A running game and the screen game are the quarterback's best friend in
Yes.
some situations at times where rhythm is off. And I just think Arch never got any rhythm.
Correct.
I think that was the best defense he had played against, for lack of better terms, in a long time. I just think overall, like when we talk about scheme, it's all the same coverage. It's just different players and different pieces that make each coverage different. Cover 3, for example, just to give context to what I'm saying, Seattle made cover 3 popular, not anybody else. The 85 Bears made the 46 Bear popular. It's about players. It's X's and Joes over X's and O's. That statement rings true in these situations with scheme. So if you have the right players and you're able to do certain things, and your cover 3 doesn't look the same as somebody else's cover 3. So it doesn't matter that every team runs cover 3. It matters that your team can run cover 3 this way. So what Arch sees from Ohio State running cover 2 and cover 3 isn't what Arch is going to see from another team running cover 3. So I think that thing is that thing we talk about when we talk about, the Rex's and Joe's aspect. I think Ohio State just had better players on defense in certain situations and certain places where Arch probably wanted to throw the ball. I think the athletes changed the game.
Yeah.
And Ohio State being a little bit more athletic than Texas in the tackle area was a big mismatch, and we noticed in a lot of spaces they could not get that. They could not get any type of outside runs for the most part. Anything they were doing, they were Ohio State was just forcing them inside. But as far as Archie in particular, just his quarterback play, I just feel like he didn't trust his eyes. I felt like he didn't let the ball go. Sometimes you got to dive with the ship. It's not about stats. Sometimes you throw that interception to later come back and throw a touchdown.
Yeah.
And when I say that, people are saying, what do you mean? All turnovers aren't created. Some turnovers are chess. Some turnovers are equivalent to sacrificing a pawn.
Oh, what you telling me?
That might have went over somebody's head. Some turnovers are equivalent to sacrificing a pawn or a bishop or a rook, or maybe even sacrificing your queen for another queen. Because it sets you up to think, okay, what defenders do once they get interceptions and make big plays is they feel like they can do it again. So now you can play on somebody's aggressiveness, and you may be able to get somebody on the back end on a post route for a touchdown, which is a much easier throw than what you were trying to throw underneath the first time.
Yeah.
You know, that's why the concepts go together. That's why you have concepts that go together, because it's to force defenders to make decisions. And just because you made the right decision these 3 quarters doesn't mean in the 4th quarter you're going to make the right decision again.
Ain't that the truth?
60-minute football.
60-minute
Yes.
football. You gotta stay in the fight for the whole fight.
I mean, we talking ball and we're not trolling. We're being serious and downright. And I can really go lab for lab notes with you with different things, but it's just really simple. Like, make football simple again. Make football great again. Why are we sitting here trying to make it seem as if Arch hasn't seen cover 3 and cover 2 before? Why are we making it seem that way? And that's not what it was. It was just better athletes this time. And that's what it comes down to in this game. What athletes do you have that makes this defense function and makes it a focal point? If you can't rush the passer, you can't rush for 4, right? So that means you got to blitz. Me and Chef say this all the time, and me and him agreed on this. It's almost better to pay 4 cornerbacks than it is for you to pay 2 edge rushers, because edge rushers are going to get the toughest matchup. They're going to get chipped. They're going to get hit. They're going to get so many things. They're going to get chop block, everything. They're going to do everything to take these players out of the game, only for you to come back and then say, I still need somebody to cover the receivers. So if I'm scheming pressure, if I'm stunting, twisting, folding, shifting, all these different things, and I'm making people move in different directions. If I'm making you slide to the left, slide to the right, if we in a situation now where we gotta make the big guys dance, now they're thinking. What does thinking do? It takes away from the instinctual part of the game. And the more I make you think, the slower you react. That's
absolutely true.
The game is about, man. The game isn't about who got the best people. It's about who can make somebody stop for a half a tick a second to create the next play. And that's what the game is about, and what the game has always been about. But we seem to forget that because we're looking at statistics.
Yeah.
Can I make you slower by a half tick of a second, which is all I really have to throw this slant? So what do they do watch this. What do they do in these games where you see these quarterbacks that like to throw these slants? They tell the lineman to get their hands up. Well, guess what? Once his hands are up in that window, the next window, the linebacker's right there waiting.
Yeah. It's funny because there's a story of Belichick when they would be practicing these short concepts. The offense is working on short route concepts. And I can't remember what it was. It wasn't boxing gloves. It might have been like little lacrosse sticks that they would attach to the hands of the defensive lineman, or like paddles that they would attach to the hands of the defensive lineman. And all they had to do was snap. Okay, the ball snap, put your hands up with these extra 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 inches paddles. And from my understanding from Bill, it was one of the few times in practice where Brady would really complain. I was going to say the B word. It would be one of the few times in practice where Brady would really complain because he would say, "How the F am I supposed to complete anything? Nobody has arms that long." But Bill's whole point was make it hard in practice so it's easier in the game. And so that's to Germ's point. With these quick routes, with these quick slant routes, it's seeing it, it's rhythm, it's believing in it. And if you hesitate, that's all it takes. The slightest hesitation is all it takes for either to be incompleted, batted down, PBU, pick six, whatever. So,
And that's even with everybody. And this is the other thing too. Until you get to deeper routes like post and nines, seams, whatever you want to call them, things like that, corners. Every route within 10 yards is a rhythm and timing thing.
yeah.
That's why do we want them to run this at the right depth? You running it 6 yards deep opposed to 10 yards deep is the difference between the ball hitting you in your face mask or your chest. That's the reason why. So when we're sitting here and we're watching the game, and they're like, "Oh, he threw this ball to the..." No. If you run a route and it's a stick route, why is it called a stick route? Because it's at the sticks, damn it, not before the sticks. So if a receiver runs the ball and it's before the sticks, that's not a stick route.
That's not a stick route.
That's called an
That's
F
not a... And again, like that's why I enjoy listening to some of these quarterbacks and receivers talk about certain things because I don't remember which quarterback it was. It might have been Peyton that said that some receiver came in the room and he ran a route and he thought he did a good job, but he's getting yelled at because he ran it at the wrong depth. And the receiver was never used to having to run the one route at different depths until he started playing. Well, when you start playing with the Drew Breeses, the Ben Roethlisbergers, the Peyton Mannings, where it's like, yo, I need you to run. I don't care if this is a 10-yard comeback. I need you to make it a 12-yard comeback. So details matter, man. Details matter. Anything we want to touch on before we get to the trivia? Because I know Ham got some trivia.
Let me see.
Because we're gonna do one or two more shows between kickoff on Thursday. Definitely one show. We're trying to do one more show. Just depends on Vic's availability. But we're trying to do one more big preseason show before kickoff.
I mean,
tomorrow, just what should we expect from Bill Belichick and North Carolina?
Bro, 17-0 is what is no UNC.
I'm playing.
Like I'm expecting Bill to really put some. I really cannot wait to see what a Bill Belichick defense looks like in college.
I took Texas teaching you in sports today.
Oh yeah.
They gonna go like, hey.
Okay. All right.
Carolina still a bad stuff too, yeah.
No, you're right. You're right.
I think.
Okay.
AC life, he had a young thing on his arm, so Bill might be prepared for it. I don't tell him what Bill that for.
As long as we don't. Say that again.
He's cooler than Hubert Davis. I know that.
Yeah, again, that's really what I'm trying to see.
I'm going to say this before we move on to the trivia. I'm really, really interested to see more than anything else I want to see what we're gonna do different this year. With some of these young quarterbacks. Because it's too predictable, it's annoying. I'm getting really frustrated with it. And most importantly, it's showing up the most in playoff scenarios, and it's pissing me off. The quality of our sport is starting to die and diminish because you offensive coordinators are trash. Y'all don't want to challenge your quarterbacks. And most importantly, we're forgetting that the fat guys are the needle movers of the bunch.
Amen to that.
If you are not going to invest in the fat guys, I don't give a Sam, blim, blam who your quarterback is. We need to make sure that we're with that part of the game. Aaron Donald is not a 10-time All-Pro because he's an average player. He's a 10-time All-Pro because he wreaked havoc on you every Sunday.
Sure
Consistency is the most important part of his game. Now we're talking about a situation where we have some of the young players in this generation who understand me giving up 5 sacks is the difference between me being a worker at Kroger's and in the NFL. Will Campbell said he understands those type of things. He said defenders only have to make 16 sacks out of 1,000 snaps to be considered good. If I give up 16 sacks, I won't have a job.
This is true. I love Will Campbell.
I need us to get back into that mode. I need, hey, and real quick, Pam, real quick before you do it, and if y'all don't know how to do it, I'm giving offensive guru classes Monday through Fridays, 10 to 6, so I can show y'all high-low concepts and things that no defense can cover if you run it the right way. I don't give a damn if you run what. Every defense has a weakness. Every route concept covers a weakness in every defense. It is really that simple.
Yeah.
If you run mesh routes, deep overs take care of so many things in the middle of the field. And that's why you don't just run deep overs and make it a mesh concept. You also like to take things up the seam to make the defense and challenge the defense vertically and horizontally every play of grass, and make you move. When I move, you move, just like that. That's a bar. That's real. Mike McDaniels is this genius because of how he did the Allen Iverson crossover and all that different style nonsense. Sorry, Ty, I got to say this. That's not genius. That's regular stuff. I'm sorry. If we want to talk about what would be genius is doing something that nobody else has ever done. That's what makes it genius, right? Because we practice the Allen Iverson crossover dribble. What does that even? What do that mean? We sat here and Yankee Doodle went to. So now the receiver. This is the receiver release ball. This is that looks so damn dumb, and it don't make no sense. Why don't we teach the technicality of joint popping? Hands go right up under that elbow. He's gonna move right out the way because he don't want to do what? Break his elbow. Pop it right under the elbow, and he's gonna move. The elbow goes up, and where does he go?
Believe it.
That way. And then where do you go? That way. And what do you get? A first down.
Damn. Aggravated Jerry in September is beautiful shit. Okay,
It's annoying, man. It's annoying, bro. I can't do. I just can't do the mediocrity on Sunday, knowing people get paid millions of dollars to do this, and we're doing it for free now. And we want to do it, and we would do it for half the money and make the product look 3 times better.
Ain't that the truth?
It's a reason why Bill consistently won. Because the stuff that matters. It's a reason why his coaches go places and they make other people's look like amateurs. Because they're prepared every single week for every single thing that you're going to come with. And if they're not prepared, they're going to figure it out.
That's a fact.
Trivia time.
Well, so before Jay, you got the trivia lined up?
I got 4 of them. How many y'all want?
Well, let me start with a little softball. All right, so we can warm y'all up a little bit. All right, who has the most 500-yard passing games in their career?
Ben Roethlisberger. Next.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna give you another soft one. Okay. Since 2000, I'm pretty sure this is since 2000. Name the 5 quarterbacks that have had the most interceptions in the season. The top 5 most interceptions in the season. You don't gotta give me the season, just give me the names.
Jameis Winston,
Uh-huh.
Eli. Whoa, no. You said when again?
Interceptions
No, what years?
You're right. Keep going.
since 2000.
Oh, Eli Manning.
Is Eli on this list? Wait, hold on.
He has to
I
be on that
have
list.
this wrong one. I have it wrong. This is why I'm not good at trivia. Let me give you another soft one. Hang on. And then I'm gonna let Jay go.
It would
Okay,
have
here it
been
is.
Jameis and Eli might have been on there twice, actually, Chef.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Eli
that's why
led the
I'm not.
league in twice. And we're talking one year with 21 or 22 or something like that. And another year he had like 18, 17, 18. That led the league too.
That's why I'm trying to
Him is
find
just so special because he did 30 for 30. Because he was balling.
Hey, like Jay said, somebody gonna catch it. You
Man,
don't know who, but
Would
somebody
Brett
gonna
Favre be
catch it.
included in that? Because Brett Favre had a doozy in like later
Yeah,
years.
I'm gonna have to revisit this. It's the wrong. That's not the question. I have the list, but I asked the wrong question, and I'm trying to find the screenshot where I had the correct question. This is why I gotta be better prepared for trivia. If there's one weakness to my broadcasting game, it's trivia. But we're gonna let Han take over from here.
This is the area that I specialize in. I got you back like what you got. Now, since we just got done with a couple of fantasy games, this one is soft. Y'all should all know this one. This is actually like within recent in the last 5 seasons, who had the highest single game fantasy point total. One game.
In one game,
One game.
Alvin
A
Kamara.
single game. He got. For extra, you know, the date and the week that he did.
Was it Thanksgiving?
Christmas.
Christmas.
It
Ah,
was Christmas Day, 6 touchdowns.
6
yep.
touchdowns. 155 yards, 6 touchdowns. Just about. I got y'all on this one. I'm appreciating this one. Not bad yet, I'm going to say that. This one is kind of a softball, too. Who has the most who has the most rushing touchdowns first 50 games of
Adrian Peterson.
No, 80 shit.
Oh, so it had to be Derrick Henry.
It's 2 dudes that share this record. One of them is the Hall of Fame. Not Derrick Henry. Yeah, fuck me up too. I'm thinking the same thing. So.
Okay. So
It's not Jerome Bettis.
That's us.
No, he wasn't no touchdown machine like that. It's somebody. So okay, so look, this is how I go ahead.
One cat
Gurley?
One cat after you hit, he had the Derrick when you were doing. That's how far back.
Walter Payton?
I Walter with close.
Gale?
You in the neighborhood. Probably he came along about well after Walter, but he was still playing. Walter was still playing.
Okay.
I can't even get that in because they didn't go all the way on. They made the playoffs, though, him and Walter. Not so much as a head-to-head thing. But Walter was on one side, Stu was on the other.
That wasn't Earl Campbell. Was it?
I can't say nothing about I can't say Big Trans Am. Get the shit away.
My one guess was Gurley.
Y'all tap Eric Dickerson, Jerry Curl, Pete Transale, played near Walter. They met in the NFC Championship game at the Bears won
Yep.
the Super Bowl. They shut down Eric Dickerson, but Eric Dickerson had 47 touchdowns in the first 50 games, and he shared that with Larry Johnson.
Larry Johnson.
Yes,
I'm mad at myself. I should have known the Dickerson one.
Larry Johnson had like 400 carries in the season. After Priest Holmes moved out of the way,
That was
Larry
the Priest
Johnson
Holmes.
took over,
Yup.
and Larry Johnson
Yeah.
started beating.
Bruh. They was giving him that ball over and over and over and over.
I know I'm gonna freeze y'all on this. Since the merger, 1970, how many players have a game where they recorded a passing touchdown, a rushing touchdown, and a receiving? This is
Two.
a two-part.
Is it two?
I say this: it's 14 guys that have done it in the history of the league. But since 1970, how many guys have done it out of that 14?
Right. Because I'm sure, what's his name? Oh my God. Oh, shame on me. He's one of my favorite guys. Otto. I'm sure Otto has done it a few times. Yeah. Okay. Since 1970, is it only two people that have done it since 1970?
One or two. It's one or two.
1, 2.
At least one passing, one rushing, and one receiving at the same time. If you think about it, one of them should really just hit you all the time.
LaDainian Tomlinson.
That's one. That's where I was the one who should hit you all the time. That's
Marcus Mariota.
one.
Josh Allen?
That's two. His was just last year.
Yeah. Antoine Randall.
Yes, not the right answer.
Okay.
Yes. Considering he was a quarterback in college.
Christian McCaffrey.
That's three.
That's right.
His was
He
recent.
did do it.
One guy has been mentioned already, but it was the wrong answer. In a previous question.
Todd Gurley.
That's time. You actually just named it in the previous question.
I can't think of anybody else.
Who just named one? But not in this question, in the Eric Dickerson question, Mo named
Walter?
Walter's one of them.
Damn, I didn't know Walter.
It's one more.
Okay.
That's five. It's one more. But before I tell you that one more, I actually gave the damn answer.
And is he a running back or give us the position?
Wide receiver. And you really should know.
Me.
But it wouldn't be who you were thinking. But you should. I would say you should know it, but it wouldn't shock me if you did.
Julian Edelman?
It's not Edelman.
Because I'm thinking
I'll
it's
say
a
this.
Patriot. It has to be a Patriot because he's going to Mo. So
And I'll say this. All these dudes that I named have been to a Pro Bowl or been named off from what y'all name. Except this fifth guy. But this fifth guy is pretty super.
Is it David Patton?
David Patton.
That's right. David Patton. I was like, wait a minute. It's not Troy. It's not Dion.
I looked at the joint, I looked at the names of the 14, and I filtered down the search to the bird.
Yeah.
Spread it out
Yes.
just like the one that's gonna throw
at least I got most of them.
one more. This one I was actually gonna save on the air for Sports 56. But God damn it! I got a notepad app, and they even give me fucking ads.
That's why you gotta get iPhone. That's why you gotta get iPhone.
Yeah, I know.
Fiction.
So, it's just one of those things. You can give me a brand new Windows phone. I'll take that before I take that phone.
Oh my
Anyway,
god.
there's 3 times. This is college football. Y'all ain't gonna get this one. I got some straight. There's 3 times in history that a team has returned the kickoff for a team, returned the punt for a team, and the fumble for a team in the same game. Name me one of those times.
Pittsburgh Steelers.
No, it's college football. College football.
Oh, college football.
College football. Miami Hurricanes.
All of them have happened after the year 2000.
Ooh.
Notre Dame.
Ooh.
What was it? So say the question one more time.
3 times in history that a team has returned a kickoff for a touchdown, punt return for a touchdown, over the fumble for a touchdown. All in the same game.
LSU.
So, here's the trip. Only one of them is from a power conference.
Wow.
Grambling State.
One of them is from a power conference. One of them is a service.
Oh.
Oh, Navy.
Army.
Army did it in September 29, 2007. Just
Bowling Green.
Kent State.
I say this. Both of these schools that are remaining, they were former members of not the Pac-10, but the Pac-12.
This is I'm out of my element here.
I know. That's why I threw it at
Oregon.
This shot with Oregon.
Okay.
I say this. Urban Meyer has ties to one of these.
Utah.
There you go. It was after Urban Meyer, though. It was actually in 2015. They did it against Fresno State. And the other one was Washington. They did it against Idaho.
The Huskies?
The week after.
Swear to God, I was gonna say the Huskies. Not off of any logic. I was just gonna guess the fucking Huskies.
I was not. No, I wasn't gonna guess them because I'm thinking to myself so hard. I'm like, if we seen this in the game, it would probably have been easier. But I don't remember seeing it, so no, I didn't see it.
I knew motherfuckers had seen it because who was watching Washington and Idaho out of us?
Oh my God.
Well, those games even televised.
Yes.
Nationally.
Dog.
I got plenty more in the phone, man. When we come back Wednesday, I have more. Wednesday, I'll let you know. Wednesday will be week 1, opening week type trip.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. The Wednesday show is going to be about maybe like a 2-hour show again. Maybe even 3. It's going to be our big season show. A lot to talk about. Trivia. Good.
So I'm bringing the history. I ain't just bringing trivia. I'm bringing week 1 history.
Bet.
The whole thing.
Bet. So y'all stay tuned. Make sure you're on the lookout for that promo. Ty, you a real soldier. We love you. We appreciate you. Germ, Ham, Mo Chef, the big, beautiful sports show. Shout out to everybody that drafted. Shout out to everybody in our network. Go ahead, Jay.
Go ahead, finish the promo. I just want to bring his mad promo in there. I keep the truth set us out.
Take us home, True.
See you later in the week.